Okay. I think this is the thing. Alright. Perhaps. Maybe. Potentially. Oh, I can hear myself. Where is that coming from? Is that coming from... Yeah, it's coming on that. Hotness. I don't understand this omelette thing. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. But it's got hotness in viewers, I suppose. Don't really get it. It was a thing back in the day, apparently. But since Mirative's not working, just suppose I'm going to do something while I still have Restream Pro. Just RTMP it up in here. Right, that can piss off. Okay. I should probably... Ooh, I should check that. If I turn on... I keep clicking around like a spastic. If I turn on the PC fan, like so, can that be heard? Like, it's pretty loud. I wonder if that can be heard. Let me check it out. I'll just go to the stream dashboard, why not? Oh, that's interesting. Show games was cancelled. Indeed it was, Adrian. How have you been doing? It's been a while. Yeah, I can't really hear it. But I'll check. Anyway, Cuphead. It's a good game. And I like it. Although it doesn't appear to be showing up. As we spoke, we were upset. Were we upset? I suppose we were. I don't know. No hard feelings. No, you know what? None from me either. I would say. I You weren't under a lot of stress. I don't know if I was. Was I under a lot of stress? You were. Okay. I hate that about this. This thing. There we go. Now I can understand that completely. One thing that puts me under a lot of stress is this game. Just kidding, it doesn't. It's absolutely vibing. I know. I just remember being in college and just not really enjoying life very much. I don't know. That's a bad run. I think quarantine has been really good because I feel like I did better in school and I enjoyed myself more. And it's over now. I basically start my my summer early, so it's all good. It's all good. I've just been trying to take things a little less seriously, you know? Twitter is stressful, life can be stressful. Just rather just chill out a bit on Cuphead. Here, just a moment. Let me see. How many few minutes maybe call? Don't see your video, but definitely the audio. What am I streaming? Oh, I'm streaming Cuphead. Cuphead. It's a great game. Except for the running guns. I'm not doing well. Maybe we can call. Maybe I can just hop on and bring you on stream or whatever. Just chill out a bit. Just vibe a bit. This has been a while. I keep having to pause. I realise it's not a very good idea to... Doesn't load Twitch video. It loads audio. Streaming. I'm streaming through my brand new gaming PC. Oh, it's fantastic. He's very pretty. And purple. And it cost me about 800. Oh no. I need to get another parry in. This level. Oh, this level. No, I'm restarting. Yeah, just about $830 for this PC. Yeah. Very, very pretty. Although I mostly got it for school reasons because my editing professor is like an elitist and wanted us to be editing on software that I cannot have. That was not good. I don't like Avid. I built it. It was somewhat based off of the 1200. It's got to be really good then. Are you using getting up to 4K? That spicy 4K? Already had a 1080p monitor. Ah, nice, no damage. Lucky because I somehow let myself take loads of damage. It was somewhat based off of one of Coffee's little guides. It was meant to be like entry level, but then I just beefed up a bit. Yes. Ah, that's stressful. Come off it. It's very, very cheap for most PCs out there. Very entry level. I only wanted 1080p 60, and it runs quite well. It'll run my Minecraft shaders. It'll run my Cuphead. So I like it. I like it a lot. I cheaped out on the fans like mad because I wanted like RGB, but I wanted fans and everything. So I got these extremely cheap. Oh goodness, I missed the parry. Got these extremely cheap RGB fans that function like it's not any software or anything. It's just a physical 1060. That's very nice. I got a 1050. The 1060 is like a 1440p card, right? So still very nice. 1060 can take 4K. Windows can't scale 4K. Like just like Windows in and of itself. I'm one of those people who, I mean, I know there's an archetype of people who are like, you know, you don't need 4K, who've never used 4K, but just for me, I don't need 4K. Like, plenty of people can say, yeah, they need 4K, but it's not for me, at this moment at least. It's because I have to drop cash on a monitor, and my father bought this pretty decent monitor. I did not know that. We have a 2K monitor, so that's nice. You have good internet, cause apparently all you really need is 5 megabits per second to just stream pretty stable 720p 60. So I did some test streams a while back. and yeah, I can stream pretty well. You do. Good internet. I want I hate that. This level. I want gigabit. It's not available in my area. You can stream. You realise it's not for you. Oh, I understand that completely. I feel like at certain points, it's not been for me. But I mean, like, it's also frustrating when people aren't, like, if you don't have people chatting, then it's like, well, how do I feel like it's for me if I can't really do anything with it? Meaning to do YouTube, yeah. I think I on a whim just clicked on your channel and saw like a YouTube banner. Ah, goodness. So I saw like a new banner. I was like, oh, is it planning on making a couple videos? I don't know if I'm gonna actually do anything. Like, I feel like scripting some videos, and I had some ideas. Like, I had a video planned on Billie Eilish that was gonna be like, it's not like an expository of any kind, but it's just a criticism video, and I started it in November and didn't really get around to really finishing it. It's one of those projects where it just keeps on getting bigger and bigger, and then by the end you're just like, well, I don't know if I even want to. Yeah, that's death. I don't know if I even want to do it. You know, you don't realize what to do on YouTube. You know, that's trouble sometimes. I reckon, like, sometimes you don't want to be like I don't know, terrible, like just clout chaser or whatever, because there's just a lot of that. But then sometimes it feels like it'd be so easy to just do some of those things that those people are doing. Like, I don't want to. Like, here's an example. I used to watch Kavos. I don't even know. I had a video that was planned, another one, and I've watched loads of people say his name incorrectly, so I don't remember how to say it properly. He was a commentator I really liked in 2017 when he was first starting. I was watching, he was got like 20k subscribers or something, and I really liked him. But then he just turned into a complete like drama channel, clickbaiter, and it was just sort of annoying to watch, because at first it was like, you know, he tries to be funny, but for the most part the appeal of the channel is yeah, I have to it's difficult. I need to make a new profile picture as well. Doesn't look like my profile picture anymore. Billie Eilish is hot. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose she's pretty attractive. I mean, that's not what the video was about. It was just a criticism about one of the videos that she was in. She released a video around, when was it? I suppose it was like December or something. No, it must have been November, because that was when I started making the video. It was just a sort of response, classic commentator sort of debunking type beat. But I didn't get around to it. Well, I mean, I did, and I got really far in it, and I did just progressed a lot. But I mean, in the end, it just got too long, and I didn't have motivation to really work on it, and I cancelled the cars. I got it. That's. I'm just gonna retry. It would have been a good video. I imagine, like, sometimes you're making something and you just think, this is what's gonna be like the big break. Becoming commentary channel. You know, you never want to back yourself into a corner. But I feel like where there is any sort of talent in any way, there's just success will come to you. For me, a lot of the things that I've been doing, it's just like I never feel satisfied by doing any of it. It's like, because I can't get it to the level of perfection that I want it to be. Like I'm trying out music production, sort of set up a bit of a rigmarole. Just a music studio in this room, and the cars. Just trying to do some music production, be a bit creative or whatever. And it's really difficult. Why does it always go on that side? It's so obnoxious. Like, not only does you have to pay mega money to really use any of the software, but like, just there's so many of the kinks that you need to work out, and it's just like, it doesn't feel right. Didn't parry. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I just wanting to do a little bit of a, what would you call it? Anti-SJW sort of something about Billie Eilish. My opinion on Billie Eilish is that, you know, she makes really good music. I guess it's not necessarily my thing, but I can see the talent there and the appeal there. But when it comes to, like this political activism rubbish, it's like, just stick to making music, because you don't know what you're talking about, and it makes me not want to watch you on anything. And why? Oh, it's on the wrong every single time. Like, just bad RNG over and over and over again. But I mean, that's how I feel about a lot of people. Like, I really liked Logic. Goodness sake, I really liked Logic. Until, I don't know, like this actually happened this week. I was a little skeptical because sometimes he'd go on this like little tirade during a music, like just a performance. He'd be talking about things. I was just like, well, that just sounds like collectivism to me, and it doesn't really sit well with me. Very good. But it's like, you know, I think he's pretty intelligent. I think he's a cool guy. But then I listened to one of his songs off of Everybody. Is that the one that opens it up? America? And all of, like, you know, I got where he was coming from. Climate change. And I don't understand why climate change has to be a political thing. Like, it's like, all you have to do is not lie about things and not speak out of ignorance and, like, do some research or whatever. And it's like, well, I mean, that's just half of everything. So it was a bit silly. It's like, I shouldn't have to make this video. But it seems that nobody is like, you know, Billy, just stick to making music. Like, that's what you're good at. Let the, I don't know, the political people of the world do that shtick. Like, you just keep making music for the teenagers. Oh, I got it. Self-damage. Damage boost. I did it. Oh wait, I'm actually gonna beat this. I did it. I actually did it. America's one of the last ones. Yeah, and you know, lyrically it's good, but like ideologically, that's not a word, is it? I don't know. My IQ goes down at least 50 points. I gotta pee. Anyway, is hard to fight since our energy system is nearly biased. Do you mean like based, or important to still do your green teas? You know, I think that's true. But the grandstanding was the problem with the video. It's just like, you need to go out and I don't even know. It's like, you know, stop telling us to be screaming protesters and just like donate to a charitable cause. Like, I feel like you ostracize so much of your audience by saying, big political thing that I believe. It's just like, well, as a musician, based. Okay, I was wondering because it read like based, but it said biased. I was like, huh? I just think, as a musician, you want to be able to appeal to many people, or you want to be bold and just come out and say these are my political beliefs. But I think just it's so easy to ostracize people, and you don't necessarily need to do that. Because I mean, if I ever release this EP that I've been working on, and I'm not going to release it under the name Raincloud the Dragon. I'm not going to release it. I don't know what I'm even going to release it under, if I ever do. But it's like, I'm not going to say, if you believe this political thing, then well, I mean, unless you're like a terrorist supporter or something, like, then I'd be like, I'd rather you not. Well, hang on. It's like, I'd rather you not be into my stuff if you're absolutely terrible. But then again, like, some people are just young. Here's a story. I'll just take a short break from the game. Oh, I need to fill up this stupid water bottle. My lips have been absolutely destroyed somehow. There was a Twitter I was following. A singular Twitter that I was following. No, there was a Twitter account I was following. And I thought she was just a funny little, a FNAF, like, meme account. It's just like, haha, I like the Five Nights at Freddy's games or whatever, but I'm also gonna, like, post all these memes because now they're coming back in this ironic format or whatever it is. And, I thought she was just, like, some funny little, like, memester. She'd, like, make these little meme edits. I was like, oh, isn't that quirky and funny? But then I read through some of her tweets and she's actually... Oh, I've got to do... Hang on, I didn't even check this. I've got to do him. I haven't done half of these. Jimmy. What's the other one that I'm missing? Oh, I didn't do the bird. I'm going to go back and do the bird first. That's much easier. And I've also got to get charged. I'm going to get charged. But yeah, it was just like randomly I was searching through her tweets, and I mean, she's just so active on Twitter, and she's sort of a breath of fresh air for me, I suppose, for a while, because it was like she just seemed so based. Based. I freaking love that word. Don't want roundabout. Don't want sugar. I can get it later. She just seemed like, even if she espoused some sort of a little more like collectivist or leftist views that I wouldn't necessarily agree with, she was just like sort of like a shoe on head, I guess. It's like I don't agree with her on like 90% of her political things, but like the way that she acts about it is just like, free speech and the open market of ideology and all of that. It's just like, if you can't convince people with words, then you're not trying hard enough. That sort of ideology. Like, I was into that. And I thought she was sort of like that, except it turned out, like, I was reading through some of her tweets, and one of her tweets was, sort of just retweeting, and all of her fans, her followers, were all just sort of dunking on this bloke, because he said something. I don't know what he said. No, I remember what he said, but I don't want to like call it out specifically. But she said something. Well, this guy was saying, she's a member of Antifa, and I was like, that's he's like serious about it, but is it actually true? And then I actually go through some of her tweets and everything. I actually DM'd him on Discord as well, and I was like, this is strange because she's calling you a white supremacist. She's doing all these things all of a sudden, and I realized, she's actually like not only an Antifa supporter, but like she just referred to herself as, yes, I am Antifa. I am like, I guess, which just means like anti-fascist, but it's such a oxymoron, because Antifa, the organization, even if you are, against fascism, they say they're against fascism, but they're literally fascists. A fascist is someone who tries um, to get other people, will force other people to not be able to speak or anything like that, based on political. Well, that's not exactly it, but I mean, Antifa is a fascist organization, and she was just tweeting out all of these things. I had no idea that I was following someone like this. And of course, she's under 18 and everything, so it's like you can't necessarily, hold it against someone for being too far right or too far left or whatever. At that age, just needs to get better parents, honestly. It's like, Anyway, I was avoiding the chat. Why don't you just go over if it goes downhill, and if you're producing music, send me beats so I can mess with raps and sick of repetitive YouTube beats. Oh, you're serious? You're serious? I thought you were memeing. No, I've been... I don't know, I've been trying to just find what I like. And I don't know, like, I haven't been able to make something that I really feel like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and I've sort of orchestrated somewhat of a beat that I wanted to rap over, but I didn't really like a lot of it lyrically, or it's just, maybe I just haven't practiced rapping it enough, and then I also want to just make things that are more musical, so it's difficult to be able to find all of that balance. But yeah, I mean, ever since this, I've just been like on that Twitter decline, just completely disabled notifications. One step from just deleting the app forever, just simply because it's like, there's so much time wasted about people you disagree with, the people you think you reckon are pretty stupid, that it's like, you don't need to focus on that. There's so much that's just far more worth it. LT Corb has become a Nazi, apparently. Actually, no, that's completely untrue. You might have just seen that because of some clickbait titles like Mr. Pig. I sound like Tyler the Creator. I bet I do. I draw my inspiration from John Bellion, and Tyler the Creator is probably a bit similar of a mindset, I suppose. Or just, I'm create. I don't know. But no, I watched his entire. I really don't like Mr. Pig. Saying his name is against my religion, so I'm not gonna say it. But he made these really clickbait videos where he's talking about, alt-right, Nazi. No, it's silly. It's ridiculous. Because if you actually watch her videos or watch the context, I mean, she's a young person who is saying some dodgy things, absolutely. Saying some things that it's like, yeah, in this current climate, you don't necessarily need to, like, at least make it funny. Just saying like, what did she say on the Discord? Because the Discord got banned. Just saying something like, the majority of Muslims support Sharia law. I don't even remember what it was. It was something like that, where it was like, not necessarily untrue, but also not necessarily not Islamophobic. It's like, you could word this a bit better. Like, I probably agree with you politically on a lot of things, but like, with the current climate, you don't need to go out there and just, I don't know, try to offend everybody. It's like, it ain't that deep, bro. Just calm down a bit, But no, I definitely don't think she's a Nazi. I think, people like him are just so far left. And I mean, Russia is a very far left country. I mean, it's communist. This is not a good run. It's communist. My sister's there currently right now, actually. But I mean, there's a lot of government. I don't know. I feel like Russia, of all countries, I mean, like China's having this, but I like Russia of all countries should really just be a little more anti-government because there's a lot of corruption. I mean, the police force is a mess. You can bribe anyone for anything. The law enforcement, well, not law enforcement. The law the judiciary system, if you can call it that, is a mess in that country. Like, I feel like if anyone should be distancing themselves from like communism and the really far left, it should be them, because the citizens are just so like. But I don't know. It's a different culture. I can't really speak to it, and I'm I came here to play Cuphead, not talk about politics. But I mean, I feel like Logic, really smart guy, but didn't. He should stick to making music, same as Billie Eilish. It's like, make some music that doesn't make me feel distanced from you because I think a certain way. Because I feel like he like many people, are just like, I don't know. I don't think that leftists or people that I like disagree with politically are Russia. It's not like that. There's a lot of mafia gangster there. I mean, you could kind of see everyone. I mean, everyone sort of breaks the law just because the law enforcement is a mess. Like, you know, imagine, I don't know, you watch a cop show. Oh, that's so much easier. Just stay in the back. Oh, and don't get hit by that. It's like, because the law is so like corrupt and everything, it's like, well, how can you not bribe cops because it's so dang convenient to do so? It's like, pay him a couple rubles and you get into the party or whatever. It's like, you know, imagine a cop show, except every cop is the bad cops who deal with the drug dealers, and they say, you know, well, I want to take a cut of this. It's sort of like that. Of course, that's a very generalized statement to make. It's not just like that, but it's similar. Oh goodness, did I still get the parry? That was odd. But it's like, you know, if anyone shouldn't trust their government, it should be Russia. Like, they're a mess in there, but the culture is extremely different from America, so I can't really speak to it. It's like, I feel like people who disagree with me politically, like 90% of them aren't evil. They're just like, you know, they think differently, they're misled, and I feel like Logic doesn't quite understand that. Like, he'll just say some things, it's like, it makes you think that, you know, if you think this certain way politically, you can't be a Logic fan. And it's like, well, I don't know. I feel like the last thing you would want to do as someone who is like, I don't know, famous, is to alienate your audience in that way. But I mean, it's not my career, it's Logic's. But I mean, like, he really is a lyrical spiritual miracle. And he's good. I think his answers to a lot of political problems are pretty ignorant. But then again, it's like, I don't know, I can't really blame him. I'm not perfect. I could be wrong. Oh wait, did I never get the bombs? I never got the bombs, did I? I think I forgot to get the bombs. So yeah, I disagree with Logic on an ideological I don't know where that sentence was going. In the middle of it, completely derailed. I disagree with logic politically, but I mean, it takes a pair of balls to be able to say, you know, there we go. Yes, now I've got the bombs. It takes a big pair of balls to go out and say, you know, I feel this way, and if you are my fan and you disagree, then it's like, you know, I don't want to play this. This is rubbish. I mean, exit. So just chill out a bit, maybe. I think you reach a lot more people when you're just open about your political views. It's like, you know, I don't care if we disagree on this thing, and I hope you don't care either. Because, like, I feel like some people are just like, I would rather not be famous at all than have any of my fans support a political, of a politician who I disagree with. It's like, well, I mean, I don't know about you, but I'd rather take the money. And I mean, like, that's part of the thing about, like, influence. Like, I used to like that word until it was ruined by clout chasers. But I mean, it's like you just gotta focus on what you're doing and believe what you're gonna believe. Like, that's what one thing John Bellion does. And, you know, there are loads of people just like, you know, I'm not Christian, but he can say a Christian line, and I don't feel like I am being called out for being agnostic or whatever. It's like, that's what I like. Is like, when you can just say a sort of line that's like, this is what I believe, and this is what I think has helped me out or whatever, and it just, you know, don't have to alienate any of your people. I know I can switch the weapon. Hop on Discord. Do you want to, like, talk on stream? Because I plan on playing this game for longer. And streaming for a bit longer. My sleep schedule is currently like a 4 AM to like something ridiculous. Oh goodness, no. Okay, no, so I got the damage. Get the bombs in. Oh goodness. That was silly. So I'll wait till you acknowledge that. Do you want to like call on stream, or do you want to call off stream? Because I sort of just want to stream right now. Sorry if that's not what's the word? Agreeable. Agreeable. That's my childhood. My life is a massive supercut. That's just my entire life. Goodness sake, I wish I hadn't taken damage there. That was bad. You don't mind? Don't mind being on stream? That sounds good to me. I might have to, like, muck about with audio levels then. Ah, goodness. Okay, get that parry in, and I've got 5 cards for this bloke. Die. Oh, help. Maybe after I beat this boss. Oh, I was hoping to get a new mic as well. Because right now, the mic that I use doesn't actually hook up to my computer, so I can't, like, I'm in a good situation where I can, like, have my computer in the same place that I, like, record, stream, or whatever. But the mic that's, like, the good quality is really only for recording, like, I don't know, videos and such, which I haven't really been doing a whole bunch. Anyway. Yeah. I'll beat this boss, and then we can call. We can get in a call. Oh goodness, I got it. Nice. Let's see what I got. Oh, this is a B, isn't it? That's B or an A? It's an A. A minus. Yeah, 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 yeah. Wait, hang on, hang on. Here it is. Uh, you call me. You call me. I'm not funny. I'm not. I'm not funny. um, where's my water? I'll get my water, and then like you can call when I get back, I suppose. Buh. Okay. Join call.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, so I might sound trash because I'm walking home right now.
You're at Walmart?
I'm walking home.
Oh, why did I hear I'm at Walmart?
Um, Dude, it was funny because I was just like, okay, so what I have to do, it's weird how the app works on mobile. So basically, since I'm stuck on audio, I was trying to also stream through my other apps while hearing your stream, and um, and I couldn't do it. Every time I would exit the app, it wouldn't continue to play. It was a weird glitch. And what I figured to do is to shut off my phone, play your audio so it continues the stream, and then go home. Because right when I press my home screen, it'll log in and it'll glitch it out. I don't know how to explain it. But I kept going through this process, and little by little, it became more delayed. So every time I would say something, like, oh, hop on
Yeah,
Discord,
take
you'd
like
be like,
50.
you'd be like, yeah, it would take long one, and then two, you'd be like, well, are you sure you want to be on stream? I'm like, okay, I don't care. And then you'd be like, well, do you not care that you want to be on stream?
And then
And
it's like
I'm like, okay,
just
I'm gonna have to.
this is so taking longer than it needs to.
I'm while I'm doing that, I'm also delaying the time even more because I had to exit off of fuck, I forgot. I don't know. I delayed it. Whatever. We got this working. Fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
But
It's all good now.
holy crap, man. But about music, I'm surprised. For you to be talking about all that. I don't understand what it is about artists going political. One of the major things I was asking myself around 2017 was like, why aren't many artists going political? Like that'd be an interesting like
One,
view on things. And then Eminem came out with his fucking BET cipher,
what's that?
and I'm like, he came out with this freestyle, basically,
Oh wait, I think I
where
know where he's talking about Obama. I
no,
think
he's
I
talking
know
about
that one.
Trump.
He's talking about Trump. I
Just like
saw
bashing Trump.
on Twitter. Where's my phone? Oh, it's over there. I get terrible Wi-Fi in this room. Um, let me see. Um, there was this edit where let me find it. Let me find it.
But anyway, he was like bashing Trump, and he lost a good majority of his followers because, well, he's white. Like, come on, like most of his followers were probably redneck, and he made multiple redneck like songs
I,
that
I
are
I would say just because um I don't know. I think on either side there are people who would just like you said something negative about the political candidate I like. I can't believe this, and they sort of just like individually cancel you out or whatever. And I think that's on the right and the left. Oh no, you said something bad about Bernie. Oh no, you said something bad about Trump. It's the same thing on either side. Um, it's just like people. I think people sometimes idolize political politicians. I mean, as their savior or something. And it's like, well, like maybe they're good on some things, but it's like they're not perfect. Nobody's
yeah,
perfect, and people just take things a little bit too seriously. It's like, if someone disagrees with you, I mean, you can still listen to the music or whatever.
right. That's what I'm saying, and that's what kind of like confused me when I was looking into politics at 17 was, the amount of left and right side and this and that, and
It's
what
very
type of
divisive, yes.
person you would have to be if you want to be Democratic or Republican. I'm like, huh? Like, I have to be a bitch if I'm not to bash down uh, Democrats, but I have to be viewed as a bitch if I'm a Democrat, and I have to be viewed as a redneck if I'm Republican. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no,
And of
it's
course, I don't
it's
think
so
everybody
divided.
that's I don't believe that everyone that's a Republican is that. Same with Democrats. It's just what everybody
Well,
sets them as.
I don't even think that it should necessarily be like Democrat and Republican. Like George Washington had no political party, and he said, it's just simpler to not have to deal with the parties this way. And like, have we ever had an independent president? It's just kind of like, yeah, we can do things a little more, uh, like I don't know. Yang was making a lot of noise. Loads of Republicans, conservatives were like, this is the first Democratic candidate in decades who would I ever be willing to vote for. Which is huge because he was able to bridge the gap. Like he wasn't saying, what was his thing? Not right or left, but forward. It was like he's not an SJW or a politician or like he's just a guy trying to do what he think is right. And I mean, if it was Yang versus Trump, I think I'd have a bit of a tough time because like some things on Yang I'm not sold about. Um, but like for the most part, like I've listened to loads of interviews and everything. And it's like he just seems like a guy trying to make a difference, and I think that's one thing that politics need a lot. I don't know. I don't really like politics all that much for how versed I am in it. Like it's like I don't enjoy going out there and just being like, someone disagrees with me on this, and people want to make this into law, and it's like I just want to like chill and understand that like 50% of the time, um, what is happening is in politics is not going to affect me one way or the other. Like it's like if it goes good, then good. If it goes bad, then well, maybe there's next 4 years we'll get a good one. It's like whatever. This is a funny edit. I don't know if it's of the same freestyle, but I think it's pretty funny because it's just stupid, taking it all out of context.
No, I agree.
the
Sorry, I was just entering my house as
I
quietly as possible.
I don't know if the edit would have been picked up on Discord, but it just looks like a normal Eminem like freestyle. But then he gets up on the mic and he says racism's fantastic. It's just stupid. I think I'm becoming a just a chaotic brain dead. Like I used to be so good with the English language because I'd read all the time, and now it's just like all I see are memes, and I just laugh at the stupidest things. It's a bit of a
Okay.
problem. It's a bit of a problem. Um,
Um,
it's like,
anything.
I like Eminem.
Um,
What's that? I don't know if you're cutting out or something. I actually discovered that Discord cutting out isn't a problem with like your internet. It's actually a problem with Discord's voice recognition or whatever. Like it's the detect voice activity is just bad, and so it'll just cut things out if it doesn't think it's a voice. So it's super obnoxious. You have to like be clear or something, and it's stupid.
I'm going on my computer right now.
That's good. The computer mics often just do better.
Yeah. The fuck? Yeah, I just rearranged my fucking whole PC setup.
Oh
Well, I
yeah,
basically cleaned it.
I did that the other day as well.
And it looks better and it's just more room. My cat has this really bad habit of going behind
I think you cut out again. Get on the PC. I don't want to deal with Discord's problems. Discord mobile just goodness sake. Here, wait, what? Do, 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 do.
There you go.
You started the call the moment I got up to get more water.
You can
So
get
that
more
was
water right
pretty
now.
great. No, I already gotten it. I saw the call thing come up and it's like, I put down the headset. I'll be back. Ah, I should have just popped the invincibility. That was close. Bad, 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 bad. Bad run. Ah.
you hear me? There you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds much better.
Yeah, this is
Nice and buttery. Oh,
yeah, holy crap. Talk about upgrading quality.
yeah, very nice. What mic you got?
Blue Yeti.
Ah, that's good. I want a blue snowball, just because it's
Don't
like, don't
don't. Okay, here's a
they
mistake.
they no good?
So I noticed that the Blue Yeti likes to pick up anything. So if you literally, okay, this is my phone dropping behind my my fucking chair, whatever. You heard that?
I didn't hear that.
Really? Well, basically, it's not a
Oh,
talking mic. It's not a talking mic,
what's it
and
for then?
it's
Ah,
it's supposed to be for like conference calls or like podcasts. You know what I mean?
okay.
And a lot of ASMR YouTubers use it. But what I would suggest is like an Audio Technica, and it'll be compressed to the point where like your voice sounds way more buttery than this. Like it's ridiculous.
I think I've heard of a couple of Sweetwater is just the audio company, aren't they?
I'm not
How,
familiar with
uh, I used them for oh, I didn't buy anything. Um, but they'll show up with their what do you call it? Um, the no, it's not Rosewill. I always get those confused because that's a PC part business. It's Scarlett, the Scarlett interface, the little audio interface thing.
that. Hmm.
Um, because I sort of wanted one of those, and I mean I plan on getting one of those eventually. Because I mean they're really high quality. But I mean, uh, the trouble is that I don't have a massive budget. I'm not working right now. That's one thing. Like the only thing that I miss about school is driving in my car and just bumping tunes. Um, so I mean, working would be really nice if I could do that again. But I mean, that shouldn't be the only incentive.
Yeah,
Because
I can't wait to start driving so I can start doing that.
yeah, so I I don't know. The Yeti is like I don't know much about. I mean, I've used a Yeti before, but I mean, the Snowball for $50 seems like a pretty decent mic. And I mean, I'm dealing with like some high quality stuff from Rode right now, but the trouble is that I can't connect it to my computer. It's like a standalone. Um, like let's say it's stupid balloons. Let's just say it's a one of the little like standalone ones, like I don't know, Keemstar uses one of them. I know. Only reason I know that, why do I know that? I have a ridiculously detailed memory of things that don't matter. It's like I know that
You sound like
Keemstar
my cousin.
uses like a stupid yeah. It's a problem. Oh goodness sake. Thank you, Max Mofo. I should move my phone back up here. I get terrible internet in this room. Um, but I also get solitude, so it's a good trade-off. And my computer's on Ethernet, so it's pretty much all right.
You know, I'm in the same situation because my phone doesn't pick up internet for shit. But
Yeah.
since I have Ethernet, it doesn't even matter. Look at Discord. This is
Get that
my new
last
wallpaper.
Perian. I want to see. Oh, is it? Oh, you've got the live desktop.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I
From
haven't.
Wallpaper Engine.
Yeah. I haven't gotten. Like I would have done that. Um, but I didn't find anything. Like I don't have a background, but I have the app that allows me to turn the background into that, so it's like cool, I guess.
I have I have another monitor. Here's the other monitor.
Oh, yeah, you have
Here's
like
like
a different. How do you do
dual
that? You
monitor.
can have different.
Well, really, you don't know?
I
It's a
didn't know you
hardware
could do
thing.
that. I'm in.
This
Oh, you have voice mod as well. I'm
yeah.
very like tech savvy. I know all the ins and outs, all the keyboard shortcuts of Windows and everything, and it's I I what did you do that with? Is that just on in like the personalize or whatever?
What do you mean? Get two monitors or?
The
Oh,
two
my
two.
cat's biting my food.
I've only got one background on both monitors.
No, 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 no. This I have two physical monitors. This is a different monitor.
Well, I know, but I've got two monitors as well, and I only have one background on both of them. Like the background
Really?
is the same. Yeah, I don't know how to customize that for two.
Oh, well, when you get wallpaper engine, um,
Oh, it allows you to
it
do that.
yeah, it'll show you. It's very simple. Add me on Steam because I have no one else to play with.
Oh yeah. How do you do that?
But
Steam
oh
is
my
like,
gosh,
why am I offline? I did not run Steam in offline mode. Why does it say offline? No, I'm not offline. I don't know. How do you? Steam is sort of outdated, honestly. Like, the system works really well, but the interface is like, well, I don't know what's going on ever.
it looks cheap.
Well, it just looks old. Um, well, I mean, when you go into like the store and everything, it just loads up as if it's a browser, and it's like, well, you can integrate
Yeah.
something of your own. Like that's one thing I love about Discord is that it's just constantly innovating and constantly making it all look new and cooler, and it's just fantastic.
Oh, there's this
But
option
Steam
here
is like never. Let me see. Let me
on
see.
Steam. Uh, I hope I can
Library.
find it.
So I'm in the friends list. You hit the add. Yeah, you hit the add, and then it'll be like, oh yeah, I got a friend code, and then I'll copy the friend code, and I'll give you the friend code. I think that's how it works. What do you play?
I play a lot of games. Okay, so as you can see, these are where all my games are. Minecraft is supposed to be right here, but it's down here in my on my bar. We'll talk about that later. Roblox, VR chat. Well, these are the games I play the most. Black Ops 3 because of the custom maps. I've been having so much fun. So much fun. I've been
Right.
spending more time on this than any other game. And I'm playing Modern Warfare more lately. Fortnite, I kind of finish playing when the season ends or
Yeah,
when I finish doing the
loads
challenges.
of people. That's what I hear from everyone who is like, super into Fortnite. Seasons like 1 through 10, but everything recently has just been a miss for me. That's what I'm hearing from everyone. And I mean, um,
I had to.
don't they have an option to put your gender in? Have you not put your gender in, or are they just being stupid? That's one thing that I hate.
I probably didn't even put it
Oh, okay, okay. It says
because
his or her. It's like I think Discord. I think Steam's a bit confused about this. No, that's what I hate about Instagram and Facebook is that they just say they for everyone. You don't even have the option to say his or her. It just says they, and it's like, well, there's only one of me on this account. I don't need to say they. It's like, oh yeah, this person added to their account. Well, it's like, well, there's only one of them, right?
how do you
But
can
I don't
change
know.
your gender? Let me see. Okay, I don't want to state my like province because it's too full. Uh,
What's the difference between a state and a province?
it's just provinces of a different country, and in other countries they don't use states.
Yeah, they use I think they use provinces in Canada, right?
Every other country other than
All
the
of them,
United
just the
States.
rest of the world.
Yep.
Like with
Speaking of
metric
someone,
and military time, just the entire rest of the world
much.
is on a completely different level.
I was talking to somebody from another. I think I was on Discord. I had to be on Discord. And I was talking to them about provinces. I was just asking questions. You can get so much information with just talking to someone from a different
Yup.
country. It's insane. And they were telling me on how they're explaining to me how provinces work, and I remember the conversation being long, and I don't know if it's because I was asking a lot of questions about provinces or just in general about countries, but yeah, they basically told me that provinces are their cities, you know, or their
Oh.
states.
Oh, okay.
And okay, so it's province.
But it's not like
Province is like the state.
federalist, like that you have federal law, but then you have state law. They have
I
like
I wouldn't
province
know
law.
about that.
I suppose that's different for every country.
I know they call like their counties cities.
That's interesting.
And I think their cities towns. I believe I don't remember.
I mean, we call like everything that is like a specific place with a name a city. It's like this is all just a city. Well,
LA,
actually, no. There's
LA
such thing as
City.
a township. There's a township that's like a tiny little city nearby where I live. That's just in the middle of a suburb
I don't think you
that
can
counts
change
as a
the
city.
gender on Steam.
No, so it's always just his or her. Better
I've
than
been
there.
looking through it.
Two options, not 50.
Where is it? Yeah, there's no option.
I don't know.
My privacy.
I wouldn't know.
Alright. Well, but yeah. Um,
Oh, I got it.
what was I gonna say? I was my ears perked when you said you have an EP. I was like, dang, he's already looking into music. Because I've been interested in music. I just
Yeah, I mean, you got
equipment's
like
really
a
expensive.
Kai MPK 2000 or whatever, don't you?
Yeah, I haven't used it because I want Ableton, but that bitch is like
Exactly. No, no,
$700,
no. It's so expensive.
and I don't want to pirate it due to
No.
me just like making beats. I'm like, this shit's fucking illegal.
What I did is I just went on. Oh, well, I mean, did you get Ableton Live 10 Lite
I
with your
haven't
Akai?
I haven't even downloaded that. No.
Oh, because normally they give you a key for it. And what I did is I got my so what I use is so ghetto. It's a little MIDI keyboard over here. It's a Yamaha something. I don't know, the sort of thing that you'd find wherever. It's not you know, a door hardware. It's not really meant for that. But it sends MIDI signals, and that's all I care about. That's all you really need. And then I've got for a sort of beat pad is the MIDI Fighter 3D, which is one
MIDI
thing.
Fighter 3D.
MIDI. Um, Fantastic. I want a 64. It's basically, a beat pad, but it's with Japanese arcade buttons. And they're these custom made, fantastic.
Send me a picture.
I have one on. I posted on Twitter like a couple years ago. Let me find the phone. I keep
I
putting it
haven't
on
even
top of my
touched.
PC.
I haven't even touched Twitter. The last time I used Twitter was to send that photo of Devin to you guys.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He looks disgusting.
Sometimes he does. Sometimes it looks like he's let himself go away. But I don't know. He's just vibing a bit.
Yeah,
He was
it's
playing
like, oh,
some
you're
Verrucht.
fucking down. I see him online a lot. I'm like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
he'll be on Mixer.
Yeah, Mixer. Yeah, I never clicked. I would never watch his stream.
Mixer is
I doubt he's
nice.
big on there.
When I restream, like 50% of my audience comes from Mixer, and then like all of the other platforms that I'm on is like basically nothing. Like it's just because like Mixer is a bit smaller maybe, but also just a completely different platform. They're a great platform, honestly.
Should I try Mixer when I stream? I mean, I
Maybe,
don't know.
maybe.
'Cause
Uh,
I have a lot of debates
from a
on what
perspective as a streamer, Twitch has a lot of. They like to squeeze their streamers. They don't really show a lot of love. Um, you know, they have you sign an exclusivity clause. They have you do loads of things. But I mean, it's quite lucrative if you have a lot of people following you. Um, but then sometimes things can dip, and that's what I've heard happened to Ninja. I mean, this is a rumor, um, but Ninja apparently had a drop in views and a drop in revenue, and then he just decided, I'm going to go to Mixer, and that's why he left. And then immediately after, like some sort of angry ex, Twitch just decided to dunk on his channel. Let me see if I can find it.
They deleted his channel.
They didn't delete it. They did something far worse. They used it to advertise their own stuff. They moved it around or something. And like I'm guessing that he didn't get, like, he probably had money from subs and from everything that was still going to be coming in. They probably skipped out on that. Twitter.com/search advanced. So I did this like 2 years ago. Because you can't look up your own. I just want to find this old tweet now. Sometimes I just get a bit obsessed with finding old tweets. Stupid. Oh no, I found it immediately. I found it immediately by searching stupid in advanced Twitter search. There it is.
Oh wow.
Bless you ×3. Yes, that's what it looks like. I got it used from someone.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I found stupid. So,
That makes noise. Mine doesn't.
well, no, it's playing out of my computer,
Oh.
because it's sending signals to Ableton. Um, so yeah,
Um.
that was 2017. I got that quite a while ago.
Wow.
So it's
Yeah.
really
No.
cool. The buttons. I think I would be really interested in trying out, like, the Yakai or the some of the other instruments that they've got out there, some of their buttons. But honestly, like the MIDI fighter, like it's meant to have these extremely long-lasting buttons, and I mean I got mine second hand for $100, and it was used. I didn't really know what it was used for. Oh wait, I need to switch to charge shot. But yeah, it's good. It's very nice. I use it to do my drums. I think I'm best at drums when it comes to producing. Like, I'm not as I suppose experienced in the realm of uh just getting chords out there. And I'm like really good with I've been playing the piano for a long time, but some things don't come as easy. Musically, I've always been how did I take damage there? Um I've always been able to hear things really well, and so I'm actually really good at transposing music. But I don't want to be a transposing. I mean, transcribing music. Oh, I still have that on. Goodness, I can't talk and game at the same time. It's impossible. Um, I don't want to be a cover artist. I mean, it's some people's thing, and it's a good way to start for a lot of people. But like, I don't know, if I just came out of nowhere and just released an EP or a like just an album of some sort, instead of just putting out several songs over a month or whatever. It's just like everything is a project. It's everything is a collection. everything is intertwined in some sort of a way. That's the way that I view it. So if I did that, it's like, you can't tell me that nobody would appreciate that, right?
Hmm. Um,
Um,
I mean, it's music's. There's so many routes you can take with music.
yep.
Um, there's so many things I could say right now. I don't even know where to start. Like, first of all, I completely agree with you coming out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Um, there's this recent artist I was looking into. You probably heard of him, Pop Smoke, and
Maybe.
I liked what he did. He unfortunately passed away really soon,
Oh wow.
really recently. He okay. Let me explain to you his discography. He came out with an album like 2018 or 19, and I don't think it got much attention, but he featured in a small little mix that Travis Scott made called Jock Boys. And I a lot, Travis Scott is pretty big,
Yeah.
and he hasn't released an album in a while, so people hopped on that. So every artist on that, you know, on the Jock Boys mixtape or whatever it's called, whatever the fuck that thing is, I'm gonna call it an EP, blew up,
Yeah.
especially Pop Smoke, because he had one track on there. Most of the artists on that album had one, like several features. He only had one song, and that blew up. Oh my gosh. The song was called Gotti. I'm not gonna lie, I loved it when I first
I
heard
think
it.
I've
I mean,
heard
when
of
I
that.
first heard it, I didn't like it because I thought it was really basic. But I'm like, I'm gonna give it more, some hears, listens, and I genuinely liked it. And then my coworker like introduced me to Pop Smoke even more. He was like, "Yo, like his other shit's pretty hard. Listen to it." I started listening to it. It was pretty good. And then my friend Joseph, my best friend right now, he liked him as well. I'm like, damn, really? So he grew on to me quickly. And then he released another album called Meet the Woo too, because his first album was Meet the Woo. It was very basic. And he released it like at the peak of his like fame. Like everybody was blowing up on him.
Right, just the
After that
perfect time.
release, he blew up even more. And he had a feature with Quavo and all these artists. And then he was doing like he was making more music, he was still popping, but he came to LA, and his this is a really weird story when it comes down to it. And he was staying in the house, and he posted on his story where he was and accidentally revealed his address. Some
Oh no.
gangsters from LA came in, and they didn't even rob him, they just killed him. It was
Just
one
straight
shot.
up.
Yeah,
That's
they just
crazy.
ran in, killed him, and then left.
Was there any like provocation? Like
People only theorize. Like there's this one
there's no like
conversation.
court procedures or anything? Like they
I
didn't
mean,
really get to the bottom of it?
This happened a little before the coronavirus happened. This
Oh
happened like
right.
a few weeks before. So I bet you it's people are saying that this case is more mysterious than the Tupac case because
Cause yeah, he was
he
assassinated.
it had to be an assassination.
Like it wasn't just some thugs wanting clout or something. It was just
No, because
it was
if
like
they
an
wanted
actual.
clout, they would have took his chain and posted it. These were
Right.
real. This was a real hit, man. And a lot of things that the fans, the investigative fans. I hate when people investigate online. By the way, they're like, well, they were in the suburbs. They were in the suburbs, and there's a lot of cameras. So this case should be an open and shut case because when it comes to cameras and cars, you can easily track the timing and
Yeah.
when and where this person was going and where from, just by one camera alone. But it's months past this case, and I'm pretty sure they've deleted their logs by now. And I'm pretty sure it's a lost case, you know? Um, it sucks, but the way going back to how he blew up, you should release, like reflecting on you should release something. Well, not die. I don't think that's not that. You should
Right.
release something. Find somebody that's larger than you significantly, not like Travis Scott big, but significantly, and feature in one of their songs or in one of their mixtapes. You have to get really close with them and feature, and then people will turn their heads towards you. That's how I want to do my music. And you were talking about how Billie Eilish was being political
Right.
and Logic and Eminem, and that's something that worries me. And that's another thing that also kind of attaches to my commentary thing. The reason why I want to do commentary channel is because, well, with the commentary channel, if I released like my opinion or my criticism on somebody, I feel like it would be really funny. Like I feel like like I'm not trying to be cocky, but it would grow popularity.
Right.
But my issue is that even I remember when I was a fan of like Leafy, I wanted to know everything about
Yeah.
him, and like my fear is, what if I blow up and then people start following my family and then my family gets to see my channel and vice versa. And whenever like I get too big, you know, I they'll start, doxing me and doing all this crazy shit.
Yeah,
And I
just
just don't want
because.
that shit to happen, you know?
Well, and I think that's one of the reasons why. Well, so first off, I think getting a feature is something that can happen that can really should be seen as a massive opportunity. It's not something that you like. It's something you hope for, but it's not really something you go out there and you try to chase for. And
Mm,
I'm sure you'd agree with that. It's like if uh, I don't know, some rap legend or just someone who's popular right now comes to you and or, I don't know, maybe your idol comes to you and says, "I want to get you on a track. I want to make something with you." Um, I mean, I feel like you got to remain grateful for that, um, and never just sort of think like this is my in. Mainly, I think what you ought to be thinking as a creator is I want to do this because I enjoy it. It brings me that sense of fantastic validation, or it's just I don't know. So many people I hear is just like it keeps me alive. Brings me life. I hear uh, Logic said if I couldn't do this then I'd be dead. What does John say? I don't know, but loads of people. It's just like I the primary reason isn't for for monetary. How do you say words? I don't understand how to speak English anymore. It's not for money. It's for doing what I think I need to do in life. And I think that should be the root of everything. And um, getting a feature is just one of those doors. Like in any industry, any career path that you're going for, um, getting I don't know if you're a speed runner, your dream is to get a GDQ, um, or to get a world record. That's your way in. That's how people are going to start noticing you. As a streamer, you want to I don't know you want to get a raid. You want to get loads of people in the chat. You want to get all of these things. As a YouTuber, you want a viral video. Um, and I think in so many of those individual sort of micro industries, we focus a lot on I can do this. I can make myself by simply going out there and doing it. And when you really think about it, it's like um, there's a lot of hard work that can go into it, but in the end, you have to owe something to someone who
mm,
allowed you to be in that situation. So I think just remaining grateful is the big is the shtick there. Um, but of course, there's nothing wrong with dreaming of having a feature on a track. Of course not.
right.
Then I would say with political things, just with people looking up. So I think you should look up if you're not gonna. What's the so John Bellion, um, his album 2016, The Human Condition, was intentionally designed to be a sort of Pixar movie level of everyone can understand what I'm saying here and putting down and sort of just vibe with what I'm creating. It was meant to be an album that everyone could sort of listen to and understand. So he's got songs that talk about um, life and not like society or politics, but it's life. And it's similar to what Logic did, I would say, in America, um, except on a uh, much higher level because I mean he went out and said, America is going to be an album about race and about what did he say? I can't remember exactly, but he's it's going to be about America and it's going to be about race and it's going to be about a lot of things that I say, this is an issue that I want to speak on. This is a topic that I want to speak on. But when John went out, he says this album is going to be about um, humans. It's going to be about the human condition. That's why it's called that, and it's meant to be something that everyone can listen to. And so, of course, um, he's got loads of tracks on there. Um, All Time Low was the hit single. You've probably heard that one, right?
I'm listening to it right
Oh yeah,
now.
it's a good one. Thank you for the follow, Rip Janko. Um, so yeah, that's a really good album. That's the album that I would say, if I want to introduce anyone to John Bellion or say, uh, someone's got to listen to John Bellion, I pull out that album because it's designed to be listened to by anyone who is human and who, I don't know, speaks English. um, because I mean you're not going to understand it if you don't know English, but it's just designed to be accessible that way. I'm not going to pull out the mixtape from 2010 and be like, oh, listen to this crazy stuff that this kid in his room on freaking Logic Pro X was cooking up on a. It wasn't Logic. He was using the Avid one, Pro Tools. I don't like Avid. I don't like Avid as a company. They suck. Um, but anyway, when when Logic goes out and tries to make something that is speaking to anybody, it sounds like it doesn't speak to everybody. It only speaks to like America was sort of meant to speak to everybody, but it ended up sort of feeling like, well, if you disagree with me politically, um, then you shouldn't listen to me at all. And I don't think that's um, a good thing to go out and say. And it's like I think you can have a lot of opinions out there, just as long as it's draw your own conclusions and like me if you like me and don't if you don't. And I think it's genuinely very possible to do. So one thing, here's on a micro scale, fairly small channel, about 10,000 subscribers. I was planning on including him in this video that I'm doing on the commentary community at large. Still don't even know if I'll ever do anything about that. Hardly even scripted anything. Just loads of ideas on a page, essentially, is what it is. But about 10,000 subs. Channel name's called Wolficide, and it's really interesting. I mean, it's absolute furry rubbish, but he sort of does commentary, and we'll do little, not, I guess, expositories or pseudo journalistic things like that. Everyone in the commentary, quote unquote, community does. Um, but what's interesting is that underneath the exact same name, he releases music, and it's really interesting because he doesn't make an attempt to separate those identities whatsoever because he's just like, it's all me. And I listened to his older EP that came out, I think, last year. It's called Good Morning Wolficide. I think that's what it's called. And I haven't watched a load of his videos, but I'm in the Discord server, and um, it's interesting to see someone who's just out there being like, I'm commentary, but I'm also doing like actual music production and all of this. And I think it can be done. Like, that's a micro scale. It's all just about confidence. If you aren't confident in your own opinions, of course it's not going to work because you're going to end up going out there and saying something regrettable that you maybe weren't so confident on, or you're going to go out there and you're going to make some mistakes, and then people are going to call you on it years later or whatever, and it's just going to be a massive problem. Um, but if you do like on the, I don't know, just staying confident, but then if on the large scale, um, Filthy Frank and Joji, and I mean, there's been a big thing about this recently with the K-pop stands being K-pop stands, just loads of underage people on Twitter who don't know how to deal with people who disagree with them and are extreme insecure fans of people who's like, I don't know, get off Twitter, delete your account. Uh, it's like they found out, oh no, Joji made songs that said the N word, and it's just obviously parody, obviously not meant to be serious. And they can't fathom it, and they've never even heard of Filthy Frank or any of that, and it's so interesting because like Joji himself, like he's it's all characters. Like if you had seen um what's a good example of this? This is a terrible example. So Danny DeVito, um,
Danny DeVito.
Danny
Okay,
DeVito,
Danny DeVito.
um, directed Matilda in I don't
Oh,
know,
that's right.
1995, and he acted, and he was the dad in it. Did he
Right, right,
agree with what the dad was doing? No. He was also the voiceover in it. Did he? Did he? Like it's
right.
just
No,
sort of silly. He
it's so
directed and acted in it as a character who
as
wasn't a good character.
as simple as that sounds. So this sounds you're in the complete right to use that as an example. I think the
What's just because
fucked
Danny
up thing
DeVito
about
is a
the
massive meme.
I think the fucked up thing about this newer generation is they didn't have movies like that. You know,
Oh
we
yeah,
all knew growing up that that was the same voice actor, the same actor. You know, that was the dad.
right.
That was, that was also the narrator, and we can conceive the idea that the narrator doesn't have the same, you know, opinions as its role.
It's so obvious, and it's sort
And
of
I
silly.
think the kids that I'm pretty sure are K-pop stands won't understand that because they didn't grow up with those type of movies. You know, they're
No,
growing up with trolls, and I'm not talking about the internet one. I'm talking about
like
the
yeah,
2016 film.
that there's so many films in animation. This is a bit of a sidetrack, but like there's so many films in animation nowadays that's like, why did you script that? Why did you storyboard that? No one ever looked at that and thought that's a little disgusting to put in a
There,
kids show. Like
there
no one
was
ever thought that?
there was this one trash movie that I saw was being uploaded on theaters or uploaded on theaters was being advertised in a theater. It's called fuck if I can remember the name. It had to do something with toys meeting ugly toys. Or I think the store was based on the ugly toys, and they're like, "Oh, we're this whole community," and then they hit another universe where they run into beautiful toys. I'm like, "Oh my god, this is so ugly!" I'm like, "What the fuck kind of
Oh no,
idea is
it's Ugly Dolls. I know
ugly
exactly what
doll?"
that is. Yeah.
Oh
Oh
my
man, that
god,
looked absolutely disgusting. No,
yeah.
so I think I think that's another. I think that's from the same studio that made Trolls, isn't it?
Are you
I
serious?
think it is, if I'm not mistaken. I could be completely wrong on that. Um,
Please,
but I mean, it really
regardless,
is interesting. Just like, you know, Japanese animation. Uh, it's so cutesy. It's kawaii. But we just so many. Goodness sake, this game. So many people like. I'm playing Cuphead, which is based off of uh, animations from the 20s, not the 20s, but what is it, 70s, whatever it is. Um, And these animations, like, they're not ugly. They have this appeal to them. You know, Frank Thomas and Ollie Johnston and Disney were like, you know, these are uh, the principles of animation, and for some reason we always, well, the industry at least seems to just be forgetting all about those principles of, especially of appeal. It's like a character, even if it's a bad guy, should be well drawn and it should be good to look at. Um,
You know, a good
but it's like
example.
you just completely forget because I mean Trolls, Ugly Trolls is like the pinnacle of this. Um, it's just like
Despicable
these some
Me.
of these characters are so disgusting. I don't want to look at them. Um,
Despicable Me is one that strikes me like personally type shit. Like obviously it doesn't really hurt me that bad, but the characters on there are really ugly. Even the little girls. I mean, I don't want a
yeah,
little girl to look fine.
I mean,
I mean
lolly.
personally, but
I
I
mean,
do. Yeah,
that's
I
what's
do.
interesting about Japanese culture is that their
No,
shows don't even shy away from that. One of the
really.
few anime you've seen a couple, but you're not like a weeaboo. I don't know. You've seen a Kobayashi, right?
No. Oh,
Dragon
well,
Maid, Dragon Maid. Have you seen that?
I've only okay. The
Because
only
you've
anime
had
I've
profile
tried to
pictures
see.
with whatever her name is.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I didn't watch the show.
Uh,
I've been meaning to, regrettably. Oh, that's the thing I should watch. Okay, send me the title of that show. No, I'll definitely watch it. I'm
yeah,
interested.
it's free on VRV, if that's how you pronounce it. I don't know if it's
Uh,
Verve or VRV,
But
but yeah,
basically,
yeah, 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 yeah. Let me find it.
oh, well, finishing up my statement on Despicable Me, I want Gru to look better. Genuinely, he looks disgusting. I hate his build. He's built like a
Yeah,
freaking.
he's not great.
His build doesn't make sense because no human is built like that, and that's what bothers me. I'm pretty sure if I
Well, I
saw
mean,
that as a
that's
child,
that's
I'd
an
scream at the
animation
top.
thing.
I know I don't like
But
it. It
his
doesn't
the
fit
nose, I think the
physically.
nose is the worst part.
Yeah,
It's a bit ugly.
and that's why there's so many memes with these shows, these movies. I mean, Monsters Inc. is the only exception where it's just like okay, they have reason to be ugly. They're fucking
I mean,
monsters.
some of them are, but I mean, when you look at loads of those, I mean, like I mean, there's some characters in all sorts of movies or shows that are really, you know, meant to be ugly,
Mhm.
uh, meant to be disgusting. But it's like it's a lot of times it's done in a way that, you know, doesn't make me want to turn the screen off.
Yeah, like
Um,
Maleficent. You know what
right,
I
yeah.
mean?
Well, that's one of the things that Disney's done well for decades. It's just saying, you know, even if it's a character you're not necessarily meant to like, who's morally wrong in this situation, um, it's still pleasant to look at, and you still have a level of cathexis with this character. You can tell that um, I'm a film major because I use words like cathexis. Um, you know, when you look at Jafar from the original Aladdin, you don't want to turn the screen off. You think, well, that's a really cool looking character, even though he's a bad guy, and you know, I don't
Very
know, he does
well
despicable things, but it's like it's really well done.
Yeah,
Um, when
and
you
that's
look
what.
at some of these characters, like I feel like all characters, unless the literal point is for them to be ugly, which is a legitimate thing sometimes. Like whatever the bit is in the animation is whatever it is. So if you have a bit about someone being absolutely butt ugly, then it's like, well, yeah, you're gonna make them ugly. Um,
Monsters Inc. Even
well,
Monsters
and I
Inc.
mean, like
Great.
you look at Mike Wazowski, you look at Sullivan, you even Randall, uh,
Yeah.
Waternoose, and maybe not so much Waternoose. Waternoose
Waternoose.
is meant to be scary.
Right.
Um,
Like, okay, I can see this guy like make it up in his industry, or because originally, yeah, you can tell like this is what's kind of cool is you can tell that at one point he was a small time worker, and he eventually made it up to the ranks of being, a manager, supervisor, boss, whatever the fuck he is, because he
Right.
does look scary, reasonably. It's just his, scheming tactics.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's certain things, and Disney's been starting to do this, and I really hate it because it's like, you know, Disney's meant to be, well, maybe Disney Pixar, Walt Disney Animation Studios, a bit different. Disney um, will make, and I mean everybody is sort of making these either their characters or jokes or little sequences, beats, whatever that are absolutely disgusting. Um, and it's like, well, Disney is meant to be good at, like, well, at least what their niche was for a really long time was, I am, the kids will see it and love it, and it's a classic for their entire lives, and they'll be showing it to their kids because it's really just good art, and the parents are able to sit back and watch and say, well, yeah, this is good art, and they can understand maybe some jokes that fly over the kids' heads or whatever. There's a certain level of, I don't know, even adult jokes that I would consider that are perfectly um, acceptable in many situations. In like, I can't think of any examples that were in Pixar or Disney movies, but um, now what they're sort of doing is just making movies to make money. They're not making movies to make art and hopefully make up enough cash to support the company on the side. They're making movies to make money. And I don't respect the hustle at all. In a lot of situations, I mean, a lot of people on YouTube, I say, this is absolute garbage, but, I respect the hustle. Not my kind of content, but I respect the hustle. Um, for Disney, it's like, you don't need to be hustling. What you need to be doing, like when you look at loads of filmmakers at the end of their career, they ended up making so much money. Um, who's the Italian guy? Um, he made dang, I don't remember, but you know, it's called I Remember, but it's in Italian. It's Amarcord. Um,
McCord.
it was just made by this Italian filmmaker when he just exhausted all of his he was at the end of his life and his career and whatever, and he was just like, I don't care about making money. I'm going to make something that I just feel like making. And so he made a movie about what he remembers from his childhood, and it's just absolute art. And it's like, I wish that directors in Disney would do that. And here's the thing: is that it's not even on the directors or the animators or the storyboarders. It's all on the industry, the business that it's become. Because when Disney was making cartoons, he was the type of guy, Chad and Jared Moldenhauer, the creators of Cuphead, this game. They put their houses on a mortgage so that they could complete it, so that they could put more money into it and put more effort and blood, sweat, and tears into it. And they didn't know if they were going to make it. They didn't know if anybody would like or be willing to pay for what they'd created. But they did it anyway. They took that massive risk. Disney um, was was making cartoons for which company was it? Was it Fleischer? Fleischer was really bad at this when it was first going about, but they were squeezing him creatively. They didn't steal. They legally acquired, but they really took the rights to his character Oswald, and he wasn't having it. He was like, well, this is terrible. I can't do with my characters what I want to do. And so he took all of the people in his studio and said, we are going to make something fantastic, and we're going to do it in my basement, in my apartment here in Hollywood. Or I don't know if he was in Hollywood. I don't remember where he was. Somewhere in California. And he brought them to the basement and was just making what he was feeling like making without having to be squeezed by the company. Um, taking extra time off with his own employees, just saying, we might not get paid for this at all, but they still were on board for it because it was a creative outlet. And that was how we got Mickey Mouse, was because Disney was willing to go against his corporate overlords, I suppose, and create something that he actually just felt like creating, and not have it just crushed by the company. And you can see in so many situations, Disney himself was the type of man to always just be on that creative outlet. I want to create something that's just art that's for everybody to see. I want to inspire people. I want to give people something to hope for, to make people feel emotion. And I don't want to just make money. And that's when you see true creativity. You don't see people saying, "Well, I want money." You see people saying, "I'm going to spend every cent on what I'm doing. I'm going to spend all of my effort into doing what I feel like doing, and hopefully the money will be there once I'm at the end of the road." Um, and I don't think Disney would look at his company and what they're doing right now and be proud. I genuinely think that Disney, from his cryogenically frozen body, he's turning around. He's rolling in his cryogenically frozen grave right now because of what they're doing. It's like, you can just be better, please. And that's what I hope, with every new film that's coming out. It's like, just please don't be terrible. Please don't be bad. Um, I go into almost every film with a very low expectation because I'm expecting it to be mediocre. Um, I went with very low expectations into Toy Story 4, which I like just barely watched last month,
I haven't even
and
seen
I
it.
was like pleasantly surprised because it wasn't as like mediocre as nearly as bad as I thought it could have been. Um, because so many of what Walt Disney Animation Studios and Pixar have been doing recently is like, this isn't a classic. Like I was so disappointed in Frozen 2. Um,
I haven't
so
even seen that.
disappointed. It was it was so tantalizingly bad. Like and I wanted to make a video on this maybe. But like,
Tantalizingly.
yeah, well, because right outside, like you could see it on the horizon. There was greatness, but it's all the way over there. If there's greatness somewhere, it's not in this theater. And it was just absolutely terrible because it's like they had some good songs that were like really self-aware or whatever. They had some really good bits that was self-aware about, all sorts of things. But it was like, they could have just tweaked it a little bit, and it would have been a really good movie. It would have stuck with me. It would have been a classic. But they had to just pussy out on so many of these options. It was like you could just do something effective. It's like, oh, you can't kill these characters. It's a kids show. So I should piss off. Just make some good art for once. Don't focus so much on how it's going to be received. Just make something fantastic. Make something rhythmic. This is
Rhythmic.
ridiculous. But I mean, I just hope they get better. I feel
Agree
like we're
with
in a
them.
great depression of Disney. I mean, we strayed from what we were talking about. Um,
I think I agree though, and I think it's possible that Disney should strive for making better films, although they're like, at their peak. They're at a point where it's just like we're making so much fucking money, we don't even try to go be
right, and
famous. You know
I
what I mean?
think the executives are squeezing the creatives, and I don't think that's meant to happen. I think that's wrong for this industry, where it's like, well, yes, you want to create art, but I mean, we've got a deadline, so sorry, storyboard artists, sorry, director, and I think with Toy Story 4, it could have been much worse if they'd gotten a director who just sort of uh, bowed down to the corporate, I mean, whatever you call them, the the people in charge who were saying, you've got to do it this way. Because Lee Unkrich, was working on was that I think Lee Unkrich worked on Toy Story 4, but then the director of, I mean, Toy Story 3, but then the director of Toy Story 4 was really trying, but I think loads of the things that he was doing just got, you know, the people in charge said, no, you can't do that. That's not a creative decision that you can make. That'll ruin the budget. They don't give them enough flexibility, and
Mm.
so the writing ends up being terrible because it's rushed. Like, if Frozen 2, I would so much rather it get 7 more years in the writing, like just for writing, um, just so it's good. Because I mean, the first Frozen was in development for about like 4 to 7 years, from
Mhm.
idea to film's release. It was a really long time, several years,
I think
and
even Frozen 2 took a while to release, to be honest with you. You know what I mean?
well, I don't
Well, not
I don't know
compared
if
to
they
the
were
animated.
working on it the entire time, but I mean, it needs to take longer simply for writing. If the writing's bad, the entire movie's bad. Like a story editor, not a story editor, but like a film editor, someone who like that. That's my trade. Is editing. Um, Goodness sake. So I've been. That's the one thing, I think creatively, or just when it comes to getting having a career, whatever your career is going to be has got to be the thing that you can't pull yourself away from. And since seventh grade, I cannot let go of Premiere. I cannot put it down. Um, so it's like, it's just what's fitting uh, is you hop on Premiere and start editing whatever rubbish you're doing, or you start making jokes and you just can't stop making jokes. You're going to be a comedian, you're going to be an editor, you're going to be a whatever. Um, it's whatever you're so passionate in that you can't put it down. That's what I've seen with successful musicians. John Bellion is just the one that comes to mind because he's my. I'd like to think of him as a sort of a mentor, um, who I've never met. You know,
Mhm.
and like loads of people take inspiration, do it that way. Um, it's like uh, you're probably going to end up doing what you think you can do forever, what you have like all of this stamina and passion in. That's probably what you're going to end up doing. Um, so I'll probably start looking for jobs on, I don't know, just for editing and whatever. Um,
Yeah.
you just pray that in every industry there's going to be someone who's going to tell you no, you can't do that. And you just, I don't know, you hope from beginning to end that you'll never be crushed by that. And that's one of the reasons why it's, when it comes to Twitch, it's like, well, I don't want them saying no, you can't do this. I want to have creative freedom in doing like whatever like. I mean, it's a live stream online. How serious does it have to be? Uh, just if I'm an animator or want to be a director, I don't want Disney telling me, oh well, you can't do that because budget. Or if I'm a musician, I don't want anyone telling me, um,
You have to release this many records in this
yeah,
amount.
you've got to do this and everything. And so that's why when it comes to a record label, whenever I think of anything, and there are loads of fantastic artists who are with record labels, and it's no disrespect to them, but it's like, I can never see myself with a record label until I can find someone who just wants to make art, and who's willing to give me total creative freedom.
And it's hard to find those deals.
Yeah, no,
You know,
it really is,
once
and I,
you
I
get a
think
label,
um,
once you get a label to want to sign you, I 100% would suggest getting a lawyer beforehand.
oh yeah, no, a
You're
good lawyer is just essential for any like honestly anybody. I mean, if you're famous, when you're talking about like the worries about your family and your getting doxxed or whatever. Just
That's with like, oh, okay, I didn't finish.
yeah,
Yeah,
and I didn't really finish sort of my response to it either. But you know, there's you always just need a lawyer. It's like
right.
if you are famous or I don't know, well known or just like I don't know, you're gonna find yourself in a situation where you want someone who knows how to protect you in situations that you need to be protected in.
Right.
So yeah,
Legal. Legal
yeah.
works so different, you know. What was I gonna say? Let me start off with oh, actually, I'm gonna let you finish what you were saying, and I'll tell you
Um,
what I was saying.
yeah. I don't know if I have like ADHD. I've never gotten like diagnosed or anything. Never been on pills or anything. But I mean, I jump topics so frequently, so I apologize for that.
Right.
Um, it's John Bellion. Um, when he was going to a it was like a I don't know, sort of like creative college or something like that. Like it was basically a music school. Um, this is such a cool story that you don't get to hear about. Um, he he was sort of in a crowd where it's like everyone wanted to sort of like show off whatever their skills were, and so they were like, um, there's this one guy, this one kid, um, John Bellion, and he's a rapper and he's a singer and he's crazy. This guy's insane. And then there's this other guy, Black Keys, and he's this rapper and he's insane. Um, and both of them were in this crowd, um, and they were both being told like, "Yo, John, come look at this guy over here, Black Keys. He's insane. He's a rapper. He's insane." And then they're saying, Keys, come look at this dude. He's a rapper and he's a singer. Like he's insane. And so they both just got pointed out to each other, and like they just immediately like it was like one day or something. They get together in like John's apartment, and they bang out a single called "Smooth Movin'." This was in 2011 or 2012. Um, and ever since then, they've been essentially part of the same like troupe, like like kind of like the Rat Pack, um, I suppose, because like Logic's got the Rat Pack or whatever, and John in the early days was producing songs and featuring on Logic Records. He produced a song for C. Castro. He produced a song for I don't know, just loads of people. And so they were both signed to Visionary, of course. And I think Castro was as well. I mean, this is just loads of like 2010 music history that everyone just sort of forgot about. Um, because like I don't know, I love it when you're small and you just have loads to just discover. I
Right.
keep getting
I also believe,
off topic.
uh, side note, I believe strongly that a group would definitely blow you up. You know
Oh
what I mean?
yeah, strength in numbers.
Right.
Uh, whatever the mathematical law is.
I have to
Yeah,
go in 10
definitely.
minutes,
Oh, dang.
but
I gotta like think of all of the things that I wanted to say in like that amount of time. So, um,
I'll return because I promised a friend that I'd play Warzone with him.
oh yeah, no, I get it. My brother's really into Warzone. But I'm not like heavy into shooters. I'm more into like platformers and like RPGs, I suppose. But yeah, um,
Hmm.
uh, so
Just wait till one, basically. You have till one, basically.
okay, I'll probably just still be streaming. Um,
But if if we do finish up our rounds, like, and he goes to sleep, I'll definitely call you.
right,
So
okay.
you still on that.
Um, so I was talking about these two sort of just people who just passionate in the craft, were just found each other um, simply because they were both talented, um, and they've been like just amazing friends for such a long time. It's just so interesting to see that sort of like I suppose a connection. Um, but like I don't know where it's going. Uh, you know, in looking checking out anything of John's, you have to start out with the human condition because it's meant to be heard by everybody. So it's not going to be like the insane, like I don't know. But they both made a song and it's called "Screw You." I was listening to it earlier today as I was making Nutella sandwiches. Um,
Amazing.
yeah, absolutely fantastic. And it's basically so John's on the hook and he's singing and he says, "Don't make that record. It's not a money maker. Don't make that record." And like essentially it's just screw you. And then Keys gets on the verses and he's saying, "Hey, you make a song about getting your bowling on and doing all of this stuff." And he's saying to anyone who thinks that's what I'm going to rap about is sadly mistaken. Um, and just talking about all of this stuff is like, sort of just anti industry of this the corporate overlords saying you've got to be doing this because this is what's going to sell with these kids and this is what's going to work and this is what's going to make us money. It's what's going to make you money. And it's just saying screw you. I don't care. I'm going to do what validates me in this situation. And always thought that was amazing. I remember listening to it about a year ago as I was in my digital media and animation class. Um, and it's just interesting the way that John feels about the industry and about the internet has sort of just remained the same for just ages and ages. Um, and so he'll constantly delete tweets. Like about a month or three ago, I don't even remember. He released uh, a um, sort of a sneak peek, about 2 minute sneak peek of this new record that he's working on called Tangled Webs. And it's absolutely insane rap verses, and he also kept one that he called this was a long time ago. It's called Post Birthday and Regret It. That's Postpartum Depression. That's what it is. That is like never released, but he deleted all of his tweets except for two tweets. And he'll just do stuff like that all the time because he doesn't care about the internet stuff. He'll delete new tweets that he puts out because he doesn't want anybody to see things. And like he talks about having a wife, nobody knows his wife's name. Nobody, and that's like the sort of thing where he's so. It's not even secretive. It's just he's so I don't want anybody to know anything about me. They don't need to know about me. He released his first three albums for free as he was signed with his record because I mean when he came into the record label he told them I want complete freedom. I want three albums on the table that I can release for free to get a genuine fan base. People who want my albums are going to just be able to get them for free and they're going to love it and whatever. I'm going to tour for a while. And he got signed as an artist and a producer. And he said, "You are not going to control me whatsoever." And essentially they're just like, "All right, okay." There was one. I don't know if you've heard of Oliver Tree. I think he's had a couple hits recently. But like he plays a character in most of his like behind the scenes videos or whatever. Um, but it's really interesting to see like he talks about Atlantic because he's with Atlantic, um, and the way that he's talking is like I want they allowed me to have do a lot of really crazy things, um, but they still sort of squeeze a little bit for reasons, and he's not so like he's more of a they're pretty great with me. It's just frustrating sometimes to deal with some of the limitations that we go through. Um, But I think it's really about finding that passion and just keeping it to the passion and not letting anybody squeeze you any which way. Um,
Hmm.
Whether it be fans or like just in the end you're in control. Um, if you want creative freedom, you have to fight for it. Um, and they're going to there are going to be people who are willing to sacrifice your creative freedom for their bottom line, and you can't let them do it. Um, because I really think when it comes to money, like here are the things that I want in life the most. Um, I want a successful marriage. Um, that's like first and foremost. And I suppose that like sort of is intertwined with another goal of like being religiously strong or whatever.
You
Um,
have 1 minute.
oh yeah, you gotta go now.
In a minute.
In a minute. Okay, okay. Um, and then it's just doing what I want and feeling validated, and then hopefully the money, hopefully, God provides or whatever for the money that's just I can live in a house and I can sustain myself, my career, my family. Um, and, when it really comes down to creative expression, I think having creative freedom, having options, doing what you think is right or what you feel is right in this situation is the most important thing. And I'm not about to tell, you know, Logic that his entire album was trash, that all of his creative expression was just worthless because he had a certain opinion. I'm not going to, go on that sort of a tirade. It's just, creative freedom is the most important thing. Um,
Right.
so yeah, I mean that's my perspective on the entire industry and a lot of other things.
All right. Well, I have to go,
All
but
right.
I wish I could have got my 2 cents in.
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah, I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. But no, I'll definitely speak to you. If I if we get done before.
Yeah,
But
message me on like I don't know on stream because Discord doesn't really like because there's a streamer mode or whatever, and my phone keeps disconnecting from the internet and whatever. So if you want to get back on uh I don't know,
I'll
and
message you on there.
I'm still streaming, then you just go on the chat and make sure because then I'll see it because Discord will like to uh I don't know sort of silence those things and my phone's not working and everything. So yeah, it's nice talking to you. Nice catching up a bit.
Yeah, no, we didn't even catch up like entirely yet.
Yeah, not really.
I'm officially like I've gone like several months without talking to Alexis, so that's a big major thing.
Right, yeah, it
I
is
think
pretty big. Are you sure you want to say this on stream?
I don't fucking care, but I don't care about that.
My
But
Alexis got
I'm
married.
willing. I'm huh?
My Alexis got married. Not even joking. I wrote about
Hilarious.
this for a little bit in one of the raps that I was sort of writing. I'm talking about like sort of my opinions on the situation. We can talk about this later. But
Yeah,
like
definitely.
it was like all of these guys within the span of like a couple months, and then it's like summer, and she's just married. It's like come on, like I wish her the
She doesn't
best,
know what
but
she doesn't know what she's doing, but yeah.
yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I really hope this marriage doesn't become another statistic of like failed marriages, but I kind of expect
Marriage
it
is
to.
marriage is a really stupid thing, in my opinion.
You're
Like,
gonna be like what is it? I'm gonna be like the uncle who doesn't get married and just keeps all the money to himself, doesn't have to spend it on
yeah,
kids. That's a
I'm gonna
that's
be
what
that
what's that's
uncle.
a
I
joke
mean,
in Diary of a Wimpy Kid. My brother's kind of like that,
I'm willing to have one kid, but not a
right?
wife.
But not you're like Keemstar.
I'm
That's what's
serious.
interesting about that's I'm swear I'm ADHD. Keemstar one time tweeted out he was like, screw marriage. I have a girlfriend and a daughter, but screw marriage. And I was like, well, I mean, you might as well. You live in the same house. You've got a daughter. I don't know. There's different situations within. It's like if you want to be with somebody, just do it. Don't let the government or anyone else tell you otherwise. Just do whatever you want. Who am I to say like,
I think I think marriage is just a really complex topic to
It
talk
is.
about
It is.
because it's just like, okay, you find a girl, but she pressures on you on marrying her,
She
and it's just
nags.
like, okay, should I be mad at you that you're the type of person that wants to forcefully lock me into this government thing, and if we divorce, you take all my
Right.
money,
And
or should I be thankful because you think we're gonna be in this relationship?
right. Well, and it should always just be an egalitarian thing. You want to be the libertarian standpoint is I don't want the marriage to be in under like the shackles of the government. I don't want the government. It's not their business. It's like stay out of my marriage. And so simply saying that immediately is like just
You know,
be with who you want to be. If you want to be with
one
a
big
guy and you're a guy,
thing
just do that. If you like, it's whatever. I don't care. The government doesn't really need to be
American
involved with it. It's silly.
Americans are big on marriage, and there's many
Well,
things that
yeah.
make me think that
Well,
once I am
it's
in
it's
my
because the
30s, I'm
founding
not gonna be
fathers.
in America anymore.
Oh, really?
I've been
I
considering it because
I've never
I've been seeing
thought
how
that I
corrupt.
would live anywhere else.
I've seen how bad America is, and I'm thinking like, should I just move to New Zealand or something like when I'm
You think
older
it's
so
bad?
I can escape this fucking
Well, what
hellhole?
specifically are you bad about? Is bad about it? Because I mean, I can think of
Okay,
a
the
lot of
government,
yeah.
the people are rude. The people are fucking
Well, I
rude.
mean, lots of people are, but not everybody.
I don't know. And
It's
there's
it's I,
racism is bigger than I actually thought it was.
yeah, it's really
It's way
interesting.
bigger. Through the coming years, I've been seeing how big it is, and I thought it was as small as in specific states, and then I was like, okay, um,
Yeah, you think
maybe it's
that,
just that, and then it was a majority of the states, and then it was like in my
but
state, and then it's in my county. So
I
like, it's like,
right. I made a video on racial collectivism. That was the latest upload. I don't know if you've seen it. But I was just talking about, just certain situations in YouTube comments or whatever. It was like under 5 minutes, and I was just talking about one of the points I made was, we overblow so much about racism, and we sort of like to call everything racist. But um, one of the points was there's a midpoint. Not absolutely everything is racist, but some things are. And so it's like, when someone says this is racist, this is racist, this is racist, then it actually makes it worse for situations where things actually are
well,
racist because well, it wasn't
I'm
racist in
talking
that
more.
situation, but in this situation where it's like this person's actually racist, we can't call it out anymore because everyone's doubting that it's racist because everyone's quiet wolf, and I think that's a big problem.
I think,
I want to be able
well,
to call things racist if they're racist, but it's like, well, now I'm just confused because the media's lying to everybody, and I don't know what to think anymore. So I just end up saying, I don't want to think about this at all. I just want to like
well,
vibe out.
here in my county, like people pe- people aren't racist to the point where they're like, oh, they're not like KKK. I mean, there is
Right.
KKK here, but people are scared of black people here, and
Yeah, and that's a big problem.
I didn't notice this until like I started speaking more to my. Well, I have a coworker that's black, and he was telling me about his experiences with racism here. I'm like, really? Like, I really thought my county was about,
Like,
understanding and
yeah,
was very open, but when I started looking at situations a little more, I was like, what the fuck? Like, even my dad is a little racist, or my cousin. Like, I remember I was going to this school called Western High School, one of my best high schools, and my cousin was telling me, hey, you go to Western, right? I was like, yeah, I go. And she was like, isn't there a lot of black people there? And I'm like, yeah. I mean, there's no issue with it, like, and I didn't realize how bad it was until I look back at it now. I'm like,
yeah.
damn, they're in fear, and
Well,
it's not racism. Isn't like specifically, oh, fuck those. I'm not gonna
yeah,
say it.
yeah, yeah.
It's
No,
merely just
that would
people
not get me
seeing,
banned
oh,
on
those
Twitch.
guys steal. Yeah, it's merely just the, oh, those guys steal, or oh, we should be afraid for them. Oh,
Right. Well,
don't
that
fuck
is a
with them.
problem for a lot of people. It's subconscious. I remember my Alexis one time told me she's like, um, and I mean this wasn't even exclusive to race. It was more about I suppose like men or just bad men. And I mean that's a bit of a different situation entirely, and it just goes to show why racial collectivism is just spells doom for races. Like just it makes people more racist, saying that it's us versus them, or that like I'm important because I'm white, or I'm important. Like it's like no one on either side needs to say that. Racial collectivism, if you're white with like white supremacy, is bad, but it's just as bad as racial collectivism
Black
on the other
people
side. It's like,
hating,
oh yeah, and I've seen some
here's
very
here's
racist
one.
black people on Twitter, but I've
Yeah,
also I don't see the racist white people on Twitter because it's so difficult to tell like
it's distant.
just the
There's
media is like lying, and it's like in this, there's so many situations in Crying Wolf where I can't say without a shadow of a doubt, it's like this was actually racist. This was someone who hated black people, and it was a massive problem. And this person who's tweeting out things is like, it's just become a race war. Why can't we just be individuals, please?
right.
Like that's what I want, really. Um,
Yeah, I oh, there's so much to talk about, but
yeah,
I
there
have to
seriously
go.
is. So
I've been seeing
sorry.
my friend online for a minute, and like getting
Yeah,
annoying. I could really
I got to get
So
on
yeah,
that war zone,
right.
on
All
that
right.
grind.
We'll
Yeah, I'm
talk
gonna
to you
keep
later.
beating Cuphead bosses.
Possibly within 2 hours. I have no
Possibly,
video.
yeah. If I'm
What
still
is your sleep time?
streaming, so 2 hours is gonna be 4 a.m. I generally sleep at 4 a.m., so probably not
Oh,
tonight then.
okay.
Might not be feasible. But I mean,
W-
if I'm
w-
still streaming, like, it's probably gonna happen, right?
Most likely. He gets tired pretty quickly, but
Right,
we'll see.
right.
All
Okay.
right.
Well, I'll
See
see
ya.
you later.
All right. I don't know whether to say good night or not. I'm gonna say it now, just in case. But good night.
Good night. See you later. That was fun. Thank you for the follow, Joey. Some very nice mixer people out there. Yeah, shout out to my mixer people. Fantastic. I don't want to play another run and gun. I want to play against these bosses. Run and guns are just painful. Yeah, give me Calamaria. Calamaria is good. I've got to fix my audio levels now. Yoo-hoo. Audio up. Headphones down. And then I have to turn up or down the desktop audio. Down, up, I don't remember. One of those. This is a good boss. Oh, maybe I should have been bombing. I hate that stupid horse or whatever it is. Gotta itch my nose. Oh, sweet. Optimal nose itch. Sweet. Oh, I gotta stay back for these eels, I forgot. Dang it! I'm good at mashing. I am good at that. I'll get close for the bombs. I'll bomb her up. I do not like these ghosts. I was doing so good. I mean, I was doing so well. Yes, hello, Joey. Hello. Why did I launch that? I just wasted an EX. Optimal time to get frozen. What hit me? I'm gonna have to get the footage back on that one. Tell my producer. Come on! Ooh! Got the mash, yes! That's like second or third try. Very nice indeed. Maybe an A minus. Yeah, probably an A minus on this one. Yeah, definitely. Sweet. That's good, that's good. I'm doing pretty good. Who am I going for next? I didn't expect to go through the second playthrough so quick. But it was a bit quick. Oh, I absolutely love, that's a good boss. I might do the running gun. I don't want to do the running gun. Oh, hang on, my chat window is all busted up. So apparently I can get the P rank on these already. Oh wait, I've got to switch to my P rank setup. Okay, P rank. That means I need that. That's super odd. It's not gonna be fun. Maybe yeah. Maybe I don't need the extra heart on this one. Just got to be a bit careful, I reckon. I reckon. I kind of wanted that parry, but I didn't get it. I hate this bloke. Oh, I avoided it, like, completely perfectly. This feels good. The parry wasn't ready. Ah, goodness sake. That's the most difficult part of this entire one. It's this stupid shrimp. And when I can't shoot him, like, what am I supposed to do then? Bad run. I wonder if I can farm pink fish. Get that invincibility ready. I might be able to do that, honestly. I can do this. Wait. Oh wait, that actually works. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for it. Dang it. Not happening. It's like, I know if I take 1 damage, I'm not gonna make it through the rest of the level. Am I? I'm not. Gotta keep all of my health. Ah! I knew it was there. Why did I dash for it? Oh, come off it. I almost couldn't see because of the background there. You don't have to worry about that. Like, you can just go through, dash every once in a while. You don't have to dash every 2 seconds to get through that bit. It's very possible to do. Goodness sake. I don't even have invincibility. Ooh. Without that invincibility, I wouldn't have made it. Oh my. I'm just glad I'm not torturing myself about this. Because it could have been bad. Could have been bad. That's an A- as well. But it was a P. I'm getting A- on just about everything. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do all of the other ones. Like, that's going to be tough. Very nice indeed. Which ones have I got still? I've got the mausoleum. I'm gonna do it. Even though... Oh, I still have the... Well, actually, no, I don't really need any other optimal setup. There's no setup as optimal as this. We've got it. Nope. No! I hate these little spirally ones. So annoying. It's just impossible to hit. Goodness sake. Wait. D-foot. Is that default? Is that default? Default the rat? Still on World 1. It's a difficult game, I don't blame you. Let me find, sugar. I want sugar. Oh wait, I don't have sugar yet. Gotta buy it. Use the dash. And I'm keeping a... No, I'm not keeping smoke dash, I'm getting sugar up. Sugar's also easier to see, what I'm doing. Default the rat. Cryeno. The one and only. World 4. You mean the DLC that hasn't come out yet? Oh, that was not good. Here we go. Ooh! That was not slick. It was just like really close. I can never get those when I want to. Goodness sake, goodness sake. Sugar does make this easier. I can do it. It's not that difficult. I think I beat this on my first try, like with all of the other ones. Ooh. It's not that difficult. It is not that difficult. You just have to tell yourself that. There we go. Ah, dang it! It's not that hard. I shouldn't be having problems with it. I just don't know if I have that much stamina. What am I doing?
Here comes a spooky punch. Here goes.
I don't like how they changed parries. It's so difficult to land them now. I got it. I got it. In the back. I got it. Oh, goodness. What? I thought I had sugar on. I didn't even apply the sugar, did I? That's why it's been more difficult to get these parries in. No sugar. Finally. I don't even need the sugar. Who needs sugar? Give me the sugar. Yeah, whatever. Thanks for the most useless art in the game. Oh, I got the zoop! I got the little zoop! That soup is absolutely useless. I don't know why it exists. Yeah, I didn't even put on the sugar. Let me get the other ones then. I think I've got enough to buy the rest of them, don't I? Oh no, definitely not. I'm not really planning on using any of these. Whetstone could be good. I'll get Twin Heart. That's the most useful out of any of the other ones. I love that little glitch or whatever it is. That's just so funny. Do I want to try Werner Vermin? I think I do. I absolutely love this boss. I feel amazing when I play this boss. Let's get an A+ on this boss. Can I do this in my first try and not jinx myself? Let's see it, let's see it. I love this boss. It's such a good boss. Oh, I did it in my first try. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I think I got the... I don't know if I got all the parries. So I probably didn't get the A+. Oh no, I definitely... Yeah. Not the A+. GG's and what? That's still an A-. Oh, because I had 2 out of 3 health. If I had 1 out of 3 health, it wouldn't have been an A-. It's still an A-. Because it's an overall grade average. Very nice. Very nice. I love that one. Probably one of my favorite bosses. Oh, uses skill. I don't understand mix of skills. So that's pretty epic. It's a little monster or something. I feel like a boomer when I talk about Mixer. Don't get it. Wait, I need, this thing. That's super. And, yeah. I've got all the good ones. Because without Smoke Dash, you can't really complete this level. I still haven't completed this level. Just need to take it easy. And not like that. Or just damage boost, I mean that works. Well, that's not gonna work. I know how to get past that. You have to wait through that guy. No, you have to like... I don't know. You like land on the platform extremely close. Why are you throwing it behind yourself? Looks like he's waiting for a high five. Sorry, mate. Not gonna happen. Oh, can I do it? Oh! I've never not taken damage on that bit. You have to like jump in front of him? I don't know. I already took damage, so it doesn't matter. Let's see if I can get the P rank. Ugh. This would be so easy without those dragons. Only situation where I don't want dragons. Not gonna lie. Ah! Got pretty far as well. What am I doing? I didn't even have a hand on the controller. Can't touch me. Sort of did though. Yeah. I keep mucking it up. I don't want to try this one. I've never beaten that one, so I'll get the P rank on it later. Yeah, this bloke... Yeah... I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. So I think I've talked to the other guy, but nothing happened. Oh, I gotta get Whetstone on for this. I didn't have Whetstone on in my last playthrough, so I gotta get Whetstone on, and not that. Yeah, because Smoke Dash doesn't do anything. Hardly any of those do anything, so... Oh, it still took damage? Wait, I don't understand how Whetstone works. I'm gonna have to figure this out. I don't know what I took damage from, but it wasn't good. I should not... I always end up taking damage before I bomb. I could have fit in a Whetstone there. I hate these bombs. The worst part of this fight. This part would be aces without them. That's basically the essence of Cuphead, is that this would be so easy if not for this on top of everything else. For this boss, it's the bombs. But for other fights, it's something completely different. Ooh. Ah, hit that. That was a good try. That was a good go. Let's see if I can get more Whetstones in. What keeps hitting me there? Wait, I can just, like... Oh! I don't understand exactly what was going on there, but something was. Bad run, bad run. Dang it. Ah, what am I doing? Ah. Not going anywhere with that. Was basically done for. Go, 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 go. Oh, what is making you take damage? I still can't really see it. Oh, it's his like outside. It's like he has hitboxes on his body, obviously. So I can't really hit that hitbox if I'm not like careful. I didn't even destroy all the planes. Maybe I should go up and whetstone it. What's this? Okay, die. There we go. I got a whetstone in. And no bombs following me. Oh, stupid. I hate those things so much. I can do it. I can do it. I know I can. Oh, wow. Yeah, I really don't appreciate the bombs in this level. Like, they look so cool, but they're so obnoxious. Oh, I didn't even get a hit on him. Ah! Just instantly dead. Instantly. Didn't even pop a super. No whetstone on that one. I don't know if the whetstone's worth going for anything but like the heart and the middle, because it's difficult to get a word in edgewise. Oh wow, that bomb was zooping a bit right there. Ooh. See if I can do some extra damage there. I don't know if I should try to whetstone those. Might not be a good idea. Might not be a good idea at all. These bombs can leave. Die. Bomb keeps getting right in the way. Yeah, no, I got him. Shouldn't have worried. Woohoo! That was close. Oh, stop. There we go. Doesn't take a long enough break in between these. Oh. Ah, so many parries. Am I gonna get an A on this? Perfect. No. Gonna jinx myself just like that. Didn't even get to pop all the supers, but that's fine. I'm alright with it. I'm alright with it. Not gonna complain. Not a bad go at all. What? I didn't even get the time? That's impossible to get the time, so this isn't an A. And that's still an A minus. Because if you don't get the top, I don't know. I don't know how the time works for the score, but that's still gold flag, so that's pretty nice. Because it's not an S rank, and that's what I'm going to be going for eventually. But it's pretty good. I reckon that's pretty good. Pretty fantastic, I'd say. Bad run, bad run. Oh, can I get the secret? I need my stuff back on. Not the best setup here. Yeah, that's correct. I thought there were two things, but I don't realize that I'm swapping out one thing for another thing. And she's gone. Let's see if I can get some extra damage on her. I can. Oh, I dashed the wrong direction. Ah, this is bad. Probably not. Yeah. I do not like those baby bottle hitboxes. They are quite annoying. Suboptimal damage. I thought she wasn't actually going for a moment. Got a little spooked. Oh goodness. I didn't do it quick enough. Oh, that was close to getting hit by that for absolutely no reason. Oh, and I actually just did that. Smoke dash absolutely makes this fight easy. Like, look at that. Easy. Oh, no, she's over this way. I missed. I haven't even hit her like once. Gotta get like spread on. Oh goodness, that rose almost got me. And everyone's absolutely loving the show. And all the actors are in the background. Oh, except they freak out. Guess I wasn't meant to beat up the star of the show. Sorry about that, it's how these stage play. I got no parries. That is like a B or C. Yeah, it's a B minus. Not as good. That one's going to be a bit more difficult. Simply because of the... it's not difficult to beat necessarily. But it's like, well, I can't get all of the things required for it. Who did I miss? Because I didn't go on Rugged Ridge. But I'm missing... Oh no, it's just the train left, right? Yeah, it's just the train. Oh man, I spent such a long time simply trying to beat this train. I wonder if I can do it again. I did that for a test stream. Oh, and I feel so good doing this boss. Doing this boss, but it's so difficult. I don't have sugar on. Of course I don't have sugar on. I thought I had to change something. Sugar. Sugar. Yeah, that's alright. Sugar on. Get that sugar on, baby. I love sugar for this fight. Like, just being able to go over and, like, parry stuff. It feels good to be good at this fight. Like, it really does. Like, when you're doing well, oh man, it's so satisfying. Like, actual gamer moment here. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop the super there. Save me real quick. He's gotta be dead soon, right? I think this is my least favorite stage. What am I doing over here? Just suboptimal damage. Even if I can dodge those things. Oh, I should not. I should have used the super still. But I didn't. There we go. Ah! Lingering hitboxes. Death of me. I thought the other one, this one was going. Also, I swear these ghosts say Hamoud. Like, swear on me mum. You hear that? It's like Hamoud? Hamoud? I think it actually sounds like it. They actually say Hamoud. Hands down. Oh, and I got several supers for this last one. But not enough health. Hammered? I think those ghosts are really cute. I'm not sure why. I beat this one in co-op. Ah, so hard to tell with all those little fires. They should make those bigger because they'd just be easier to see. I don't think they'd be tougher to avoid if they were just bigger. Like, I don't know, different color. I don't know what would fix those in my eyes. But they're so hard to see for some reason. Oh, hopefully that hitbox is active. Yeah, it's active for a bit. Not very good though. Took damage. I always got to do this side first for some reason. Yeah. Hamoud. Little Hamoud ghosts. Like, I can't unsee that. That's definitely what they say. It's a meme reference. Oh, perfectly timed. Beautiful. 2 health. 2 HP. Let's see if I can do it. It's hard to pop the supers and like actually aim on this one. Because it just moves all over the place and I've got to avoid all of this crap at the same time. So it's like best to pop it at the beginning when it's not like far away. Oh! Oh goodness. Caught me in a weird situation there. Nice! Nice! I've beaten this game, like, really quick compared to the first playthrough. And I mean, of course, I've had, like, practice now. But wow. I did not get the time on that. 208. That's really bad. Well, just because I didn't get the optimal hitboxes and all that, but still an A-. Not gonna question it, not gonna complain. Alright. Sweet. I saw I got a Discord notification, so I'm gonna check that. Windows is trying to update. Crap. Oh no, it's just the Colossal's crazy Discord. Acting up a bit. Very nice. Very nice. I wonder if anyone in my personal Discord ever sees that I'm streaming. Probably not. Well, I mean, some of my friends do. But I mean, it's been a while. And this is the first, this isn't the first proper stream in a while. The last stream was the first proper stream in a while. But this is a proper stream as well. Oh, I didn't get the secret coins on all the levels. I should go back and get the secret coins. Because I know I didn't get it on the first island. I did not get it on the first island. Did I beat this entire island in one stream? How long have I been streaming for? 2 2 hours. I've been streaming for 2 hours and I beat this entire island. That's very nice. Oh, except for the running gun, of course. I'm not going to do that, obviously. What if I'll beat King Dice tonight? What time is it? 2:48. Well, I don't feel tired, so I'll probably beat King Dice. Well... Fantastic soundtrack. Only time I've ever really been able to play this soundtrack. Well, there was that one time that I tried on my clarinet, but then I stole one of my friend's Barry. Well, no, he only has one Barry. I stole one of my friends, a Barry from one of my friends. That's a better way to say it. And I was playing one of my... I don't need anything from here. I was playing Marine Corps. Werner Vernon's theme. Where's the... I think it's down here. It's not in there, but it's like somewhere hidden in here. Oh, yeah, it's right there. I saw it. I actually saw it. I didn't know you could see him. That's cool. So I have to bust up King Dice before I get the one on the first. But then there's another one somewhere around here, so I'm gonna look for that. I forget what this bloke says. Are you gonna need some tips if you want to Neil Hawley's Deadbeats? I don't know what accent that was. So mix up your weaponry. You can't expect all your arms to work the same on every foe. Mix and match fine levels. That's what I say. Well, that's true, but there's some that you just can't get rid of, like Smoke Dash. Can't beat Smoke Dash. Is there one here? Oh yeah, no, you can see it. Little like gold glint in the corner there. Okay. So I got 3 coins. I could buy another thing. The question is, I don't know what. Can I convince him? Ludwig's been filling your mugs. Nothing will sound right. I'd say I didn't warn you. Hello. Hello, Joey. Hello. How are you today? Are you doing good? Which one do I want? Which one do I want? Yeah, no, the heart is the only thing I can buy right now. So I've only got 2 things left. Fantastic. Let me see. You play Cuphead? That's very good. Very good game. Absolutely love it to bits. I have... how many hours do I have on record now? I should actually look. And actually, I didn't run it in big picture mode, and I've been having absolutely no problems. I just realized that. And I've been doing this entire time and I didn't have any problems. That's ridiculous. Anyway. I'll be right back. But don't worry, he'll be back. He's quite a tenacious fellow. I just took a little quick break. Now I'm back for more. Such a great soundtrack. This is one of my favorite tracks. I'm just going to sit here and listen to this for a bit. It's fantastic. Beautiful. Inkwell Hell. Very nice. So one thing that confuses me about Omelette is that they show like the level or whatever it's called. There's like little flames or whatever, and they that's what they show instead of like views or viewers. And it's kind of stupid because it's like, well, I don't know how many viewers that is, and it shows like 1,200. It's like, well, that's not. Like, I think that there's 100,000 people in the stream, but it's like, well, there's actually not that many, so it's kind of silly. Do I play Fortnite? I played Fortnite a little bit in like season 2, like once or twice. Didn't really play it very much, and I mean, I couldn't really run it on my PC, but with this PC that I've built, I could probably run it. Just not that interested in shooters. I'm a platformer bloke. That's what I'm into. But looky here, you actually pulled it off. But you've made me lose a bet. And for that, you ain't seen the boss just yet. We're gonna play just a little game. We're gonna play a little game. That's evil. What a bad guy. You play a lot? Good for you. I like, even in the situation where it's like, you know, number 1, sweet. Oh wait, it's the whiskeys. Do I want the whiskeys? I'll take the whiskeys, whatever. It's hard to hit some of them. Oh, goodness, that was a fast attack. This is not gonna go well, is it? I do not have the right things on. Goodness sake. I still have on sugar. Tipsy Troop. Yeah, there are loads of people who aren't really liking Fortnite that much right now. They used to play it, don't really play it. So, you know, it's always good to see people doing what they feel like doing. No matter where the trend is right now. So, you know, it's always good. Just not that into shooters for some reason. I'm not sure why. No, that's not very good, is it? Glad that that wasn't there. That was useless damage. That was also useless damage. Should not have been taking damage there. Oh, I switched at the wrong moment. Ah, this is not good. This choking on this boss right now. Yeah, no good, no good. I don't know if that qualifies as a choke. I don't know if I've seen that death message before. That's kind of cool. And I didn't even read it. Silly. Silly. Smoker. I like this character a lot. Teaches a good lesson about, it tells us a lot about society. Oh, didn't even need to use that super. Epic. Yeah, can't see people pull moves like that on a GameCube controller, can you? Yeah, skill. Skill is what I've got. Number 4, is that good? I think that's bad, isn't it? Number 4 is, what's number 4? Oh no, this is alright. Just swap to Lobber and pretty much just call it good. Come on. Oh wait, got these to pop. Always love it when I've got supers to pop. Why do I say pop? I think I say it because Pyro said that in his video. It's like you pop your invincibility super. I think that's what it's from. Very nice. And I'm gonna go for 8 because 8 is really easy. I really like 8. Well designed boss as well. Oh, it's a mini boss. It's very well designed. I thought it was just gonna drop on me. I think I can jump up into him and yeah, get all the slots in the super in on him. Could have been close. You're done for. You're done for. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, I need to put my phone up on the computer. I keep forgetting, and then it loses internet. Bad internet in this room. Very bad indeed. But that's alright. I do not want to get the monkey. Oh, so I want to get 2 right now. I want to get 2 or 3 now. That works for me. Oh wow, I've got so much health. This is just overkill, complete overkill. Ah. Ah, what have I done? Yeah, get all those in. You're not done for yet? Goodness sake. There we go, there we go, yeah. Good, it was like a 3rd try King Dice. Very nice. Very nice. I feel proficient in this game. Proficient. I feel good. 315, that's a good time for King Dice apparently. A perfect score. Nice. Too bad that wasn't, I suppose if it's like that easy, then, you know, S ranking is not going to be that difficult, but like, man. Well, before I go against the devil, because that's probably going to take a while. I mean, it took a while for me. I don't know if I'm in like a zen right now. I feel relaxed, so I can just like, you know, beat all the bosses without a problem. But, feeling skillful. Feeling pretty good. What does this book say again? If you count you among my grade A friends, you are almost there, it is true. But there is no almost when it comes to seeing and hearing the way I do. You either can or you cannot. Oh, so he's a bit of an uppity little boy. So I have to get A on everything? I'll talk to him later when I've got all the S rank. I've actually almost got all the P ranks, haven't I? I've got a P there. Rugged Ridge, no P. Well, I didn't even pass it. But then the one down there, I think I've got like, pretty good. Ah, wait, hang on. Let me see. I got 2 P's right there. So nice. Epic little PP. Yeah. Oh, so, say fellas, thanks for settling things down around here. Maybe now I can collect my enough dough to pay for my chip blade. Speaking of which, I should get back to work. Gotta make hay while the sun shines. He makes hay? I don't know if that's like a euphemism or something. So if now that I know that I can get the P's already, I got an A+ on the Forest Follies, but I hit things. So Tree Top Trouble is a little more difficult, but Forest Follies, I think I can get the Pacifist on, if I can find it. It's right there. What am I doing? I'm gonna try for the running gun here. Oh wait, I need to get my invincibility. because I like invincibility on this one. Invincibility is like, you know, the second most useful in this entire, it's like, what is just, impossible to do, play Cuphead without, is Smoke Dash. I already got the thing. Can't do it without Smoke Dash. Can't be done. But then, ooh, bloke was in the way. Oh, actually, sugar's pretty useful as well, and whetstone's useful on the levels where you're flying. Come on, hurry, go, go. What? Oh wait, there's no like edge clip here. Oh, that's no good. Do I have to parry over it? That's difficult. Oh man. This is not gonna be easy. But I think I might be more worried about treetop trouble. What makes those noises? He wanders alive as he gets hit by every living thing in the forest. So far, I don't think Omelette has been very lucrative for me. Like, it looks like a really good platform, honestly. Couple gripes with it. Lucrative. Nothing's been lucrative. I've not made a cent off of streaming, but I enjoy it. Oh. I'm not gonna survive with this much health. Maybe that was a bit of a curse, though. I want that. I want that. I got it. If I want it, I'll get it. Rest assured. Oh, goodness sake. I also want the P rank on this. What am I doing? I don't even know how to get past, so I just need to take it easy on this first bit, because I don't know how to get past the Acorn Maker. Yeah, I'll probably try out another streaming service while I've still got Restream Pro, simply because, you know, I want to be able to get things going. What am I doing? I'm trying to get all the parries and just end up dying. Ooh, I could use that. Oh. Well, I can't use it when I'm dead.
Now go.
That edge clip is still possible in this, isn't it? Goodness sake, just keep on. Ooh. I don't know how to perform that edge clip. I watch too many speedruns. What am I doing? I don't think I've ever taken damage that way. One of them despawned. So I need to parry off of one of these butterflies. Oh. Why is my nose so itchy? Where's a butterfly? I need a butterfly, don't I? I don't think I can even jump back up. What do I do? Can I, like... I can't dash through. How do I get through that? What? How do I get through that in the pacifist? Do not need to take damage there. What was that one that Shoko Stern recommended to me? Other than the 5 million times she's done that. Kind of hard to keep track. Very passionate woman, Shoko Stern. Oh, wow. This isn't happening, is it? Ugh. Cursed myself again. Yeah, where's my GDQ? Where's my GDQ invitation? Where's my Smash invitation? Goodness sake. I am indeed up. Up late, huh? This is pretty bad. Not happening.
Here goes.
I'm just trying to get a parry all this way. And it's not really working out, is it?
You're up.
Come on. I think I need to figure out how to get that, throw off my pacing. Because now there's a bloke there. I need to figure out how to get that, oh, that was different. So now there's going to be another one right here. Oh, up there. Sometimes the placements of these guys really doesn't make sense to me. Oh, stop jumping up! This is not happening.
Here goes.
Yeah. Feels bad.
You're up.
Feels bad. Let's see. Stupid. I swear I had the parry the second I was out there. Oh, I can just outrun this guy completely. Except for that. That doesn't really happen. Because there's a latency, you can only dash twice and then you can dash again. Because otherwise you'll be hit by that guy. Or you'll do something like that. I used to be like in this window. This is not happening. See, I don't even know how to get the pacifist on this one. I thought you were meant to pop the invincibility. Then after this one, I'll only have one more left. Two more left, I mean. One more left on this island, at least. I don't remember how to do this one. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Rest Follies, Pacifist, I guess that's all that I need. I might have watched this already. That's these IGN walkthroughs. So, once you get to that point, what do you do? Oh, you use the jump from the... I should have known. It gives you a jump. When you use, invincibility, it gives you a jump.
Here goes.
Bad, 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 bad. Oh, I guess I outran one of them. Stupid. No.
It's on.
Is it just me or is the omelette chat broken? Because I could have sworn I typed something else in the chat, and it's just not showing up. Now I'm thinking about this. What happened here? Let me look at the dashboard or whatever. Yeah, it says right there. But it doesn't show up on this one. That's annoying. Bruh. Oh yeah, it sends me a notification whenever anyone joins the stream. I wonder if it sends notifications for chat. That's interesting. I don't know.
Now go.
I can do this. I just got to get invincibility before, which means I think I've got to get like all of these parries in, and on top of that get like an extra one in. Ah, little bird, get out of the way. Twitter. Oh, I didn't even get that last one. What am I supposed to do now? I didn't get... Oh wait, that's a pink butterfly. Oh my goodness. It actually does not give the... That's terrible. It doesn't give you super. If it doesn't give you super, what am I supposed to do? So I've got to get all of the parries in beforehand. I get it, I get it. You cannot dash 3 times. 1, 2. And then you dash the 3rd time. I'm inconsistent on how I pronounce words, and it's a bit of a problem. Okay, shoot at me. Spore at me. Give me a spore. I don't want that. Give me a real one. Yeah, that's a real one. Just because it's safe over here from all the flowers. As I get bodied by a flower. Okay, now I've definitely got enough parries in. Ooh. I got that parry. I bodied that parried. Bodied that parried. Did I say that out loud? I bodied that parry. And I got that one too. Oh goodness. Sweet. Oh goodness, that was really lucky, honestly. No! I got it. I got it. I got it. I got the P rank. Jump in the air and dash. Yep. That's the trick. Got to do the invincibility because it gives you the jump, but you could also do the parry on the whatever it's called. Thing. Butterfly. The pink butterfly. And I thought I'd give you another super so I didn't have to worry, so I took the parry early and I was like, oh well, can't get over now, can I? I like, I do not like this level. Maybe I just had a ton of problems with it. Like I can do that one. And that one. But only things that, like, are technically enemies can actually give you, like, none of these butterflies actually... They feel like secret parries. They feel like you're not really meant to know about those parries. Because they're more purple than they are pink. I'm so used to getting the coins. Stupid. I'll take the damage. I'll take the damage. Because I can. I can afford that damage. Yes. Bam, right there. That's a P rank. Right there. Beautiful. Nothing wrong with a good healthy P. What doesn't that stand for? Yeah, got the 2 P's there, 2 P's there. 2P, like toupee. Mr. Wheezy. Mr. Wheezy's honestly my favorite. Well, actually, I don't know. I like some of the other ones. No, I keep getting distracted. Rugged Ridge, I've still got to get the P on. Just tough. Pretty tough. But it's possible. I might be at it for a while. Bum, bum. That was not the fastest way around this island. Bad speedrun. But pretty quick time for this game. And a custom controller setup. Need I remind you, I'm playing on a GameCube controller. I am playing on a GameCube controller. Isn't that absolutely a GameCube controller? Have I not stressed that enough? GameCube. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't even see the rest of the bosses in King Dice. You know what? I don't really want to deal with them anyway. Don't like the monkey. Piroulette's alright. Well, look how far you've come. Not only did you bust up my good-for-nothing lackey, King Dice. Bust up, that's the exact phrase that the other bloke used. But I see you've got my soul contracts, as agreed. Hand them over and join my team. I love this piece. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Vouching on me just like all the others, eh? I'll teach you for backing out of a deal. How about you? Bam, bam, bam. I freaking love that. It's a good track. It's called, I'm still on the wrong setup, aren't I? Right? Yeah, because I don't have my normal super. But I actually just avoided that, that goat like a pro. I played against the devil a bit. So, this'll be good, this'll be good. I've actually never gotten the bad ending. Not taking it, not taking it. I don't like it when he does the goat first, because I don't have any supers and I can't avoid it properly. Oh, that was close to taking unreasonable damage, but I didn't do it. And there it is. The optimal goat avoidance. Oh, I took damage. Stupid spider. Stupid imps. It's like every time I go to pop a super on him, he's just like, you know, I'm gonna goat right now. Oh, he's actually leaving. That's one of the better themes, and I honestly wish the beginning... I wish that theme lasted longer, not the beginning part of the fight. But if the theme lasted longer, I would be very happy. Bum, bum, bum. Because it reprises all of the other bosses in the game, and it's just a beautiful thing. Yeah, I think I'm in the zone or something. Oh goodness. Ah, why did I die to that? Should not have jumped. Well, should not have jumped that way. Use to the next stage. I've been doing well. If I don't take damage to an imp or a spider, then I'll be good. I'll be golden. I'll be ace. I mean aces. I'll be ace. Hopefully I'll never be ace. Oh, goodness, I almost did not dash to that spider properly. Goat. You always know when he's about to goat. You always save up a card, just in case he does it. Although I must say I've gotten really good at avoiding... As I say it, I prove that I'm not very good at avoiding that one. Oh! That was a really bad angle. Yeah, the latency there is really forgiving if you do it right. There's this glitch here where if you're shooting before the cinematic, you won't be able to shoot for a second. And I think I just demonstrated the glitch, like, perfectly. It's a problem that I don't think was in Legacy, that somehow became a problem afterward. Yeah, you tried. You thought. Oh, goodness sake. This is a good theme, but I like the other one that reprises the other bosses a little better. Imps. Yeah, I'm not taking damage there. I'm not taking damage there. Bad RNG. I don't like that attack. Not very much, at least. Bad RNG to have the pink down there. Or up there, I mean. Wait, can you parry some of these imps? I seem to remember, yeah, like some of them are more pink or something. I don't think they are. They just look like that. Get back on the head. I mean the body. Get the head back on the body. The body does, your head does not belong there. Bad RNG. Bad attack. But it's fine. And he's out of here. Frank Perfect nose itching. I shouldn't have to... I don't know why I need to itch my nose so much lately. Maybe that's a sign of something or other. Ugh. Really don't like this axe. And as I say it, he pulls out another one. Oh wow. Maybe I'd do more damage if I didn't use spread for those supers. That was not good. Suboptimal damage. But that was an optimal super to pop. I should have done an insta parry. But I'll beat this tonight. I probably won't beat any S ranks tonight, though. Bad dodge. The way to dodge that one is to stay on the ground. Because if you're jumping up and about, you're not going to be able to dodge it, are you? Bad, 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 bad. And of course, never assume that he's going to pull out one attack because he can pull out whichever attack he wants. So you can't tell if it's the fires or the bubbles. Get that imp out of the way. Oh, that was a bad super. That was a bad super. Ow! Oh. Ah! Bad spacing. And did not get the parry. And should have dashed. Dashed. I'm inconsistent with the way I pronounce everything because I don't know how to speak English. I'm so bad at it. Ah. I was at 1 health. Why was I still trying? Should have reset. Goodness sake. That imp was just hugging me. Positively hugging me. Oh. I don't know why I found that more unpredictable now. Did I just, like, forget how to dodge that one or something? I've atrophied or whatever. This one's so difficult to get optimal damage on. Well, honestly, if my body was being shot by these little magical spread shot, I think I would be having some problems. So I don't really understand the science of that. And that was also really terrible. Ah, it's gonna... I normally get those immediately, so I was afraid it was gonna explode and just destroy me. And get all of the shots in here. Oh, sweet. Optimal dash there. Amazing dash. Amazing parry. Did not get that parry. Ooh. I'm not sure what the hitboxes on this are. Oh, it's the eyes. I have not gotten... Difficult. I was close too. I should have just popped the regular suit because at least, I mean, it's so tough to avoid without supers. Just stall in the air with freaking spider. You know, it's 20% chance this spider attack comes out. So he's looking behind me. Loses time on the run. Takes a long time. Don't like it. I also don't like it when he pulls out the goat at first. I really love the goat most of the times because it means a free super. And of course I do that. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. This is probably a goat first go. It's gonna do goat. Yup. How did I know? I think it's a high percentage, but I can always... Yeah, I saw that one coming, but for some reason didn't really avoid it properly. Oh wait, the strat is lobber, because you can get a little more in on him. Right. He's back on the body. He's gonna do goat. See, it's like after every other attack or something, he just goats. Dang it, stupid imp. Probably would have hit the fire anyway. Almost didn't even hit with that lobber. Yeah, lobber and spread. Optimal. I don't like charge because it hurts my thumb. Even if it's more damage. Bad. Let me try again. Pull a mulligan on that one. Good damage. Right underneath the eye. Almost got destroyed by that axe. I thought it was facing the other direction. do not like the goat when it comes out first thing. He's gonna do goat. How did I know? I'm just in tune. Oh. I wonder what spider language he chants in to summon all of the bubbles. Why is my nose so itching? That is... oh, I thought that was going to be really bad for a moment. Optimal. Oh, that was almost really bad. And this axe is in a really weird place. Oh. I thought I was screwed. Ah, that platform was just really badly placed there. I wonder what the hitboxes are on this. Oh, he blinks his eyes when he's going to throw out a chip. That's spooky.
A great slam and then some. And begin.
I guess this is taking longer than I thought it would. I don't know what I expected. I mean, he's not easy, but I spent less time on him than I spent on Grim Matchstick this run. I beat Grim Matchstick in moments, and Grim Matchstick, I would say, is the most difficult boss in the game. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just good and I've had more experience in Grim Matchstick. Like, I haven't perfected this fight, but I've basically perfected Grim Matchsticks, maybe? Of course, with another. Why does I pop the super? Like, I basically always know. It's just like, I pop the super, goodness sake, stupid imp, made me take damage. I thought I was going to take more damage there. More damage than necessary. He's going to do a goat. I almost took damage there. Get out. Yeah. I don't know if I'd rather have... I'd probably rather pop more supers at him up there than down here. Although, I think it's possible to do more damage. Goodness sake, that was stressful. Ah! Stupid axe is like so unpredictable. I think I just do more damage with that super at that particular moment. That honestly felt lucky. Ah! If you want, I'll give you embers. I don't know. Do embers, like, you have to be, like, signed. It's like, bits in Twitch. I don't know if I get any money from that. So I appreciate the gesture, but you should probably save them. Or I don't really know how Mixer works, but I don't think I can like profit from that much. So probably not be the best idea. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna look that up. Mixer embers. Oh, that looks cool. Purchase and spend on premium skills. Premium skills. Mixer partners, Embers provide new monetization opportunities by enabling a more direct form of patronage with bigger cash rewards. Right. So I wouldn't make money from it. Because I'm not a Mixer partner. But I mean, then again, I don't really know what Mixer is all about necessarily. I know I like it generally as a streaming platform, like it's pretty good. They don't squeeze as hard as Twitch. they're pretty nice. But I don't know all the ins and outs. Mostly because, I mean, I haven't been reached out to by anybody. Like, if I became a Twitch, whatever they call them. See, I couldn't shoot for a moment there. Bad glitch. Just makes me not do optimal damage. Goodness sake. Did not see that. Ah. I'll get it. I'll get it tonight. Just need to not take damage on this first phase. Which is not only possible, it's positively easy. Maybe it is. I don't know. Ah. Not taking damage. Not doing it. Not doing it. Ugh. I almost took damage. Right after saying I'm not taking damage. Why is my nose so itchy? I don't know why my nose is so itchy. It has no right to be. Absolutely no right to be itchy. Hopefully I can get this. Imp is getting in the way. Imps are obnoxious. And they're actually like one of the few obstacles or enemies that will actually die when you run into them. That's one problem I have with co-op, is that if the Mugman or, like, I don't know, if the person you're playing with runs into an obstacle, it doesn't disappear, so you can both get hit by the exact same obstacle. Bit frustrating. Is he gone? He better be gone. Oh, he's not gone. One more attack. My nose should not be this itchy. I probably could have gotten that parry, but I did not want to risk getting hit. So I gotta stop shooting so I don't get that glitch again. I really don't like that axe. At least, yeah. At least some of this does like optimal damage. Ah. Ow! Why did I do that? That lobber completely missed. Ah! I want to be able to get rid of these stupid things before they come and hurt me. Ah! Why did my second monitor just suddenly die? Goodness sake. Oh, I can't hit any of these. There we go. There we go. There's the knockout. Achievement unlocked, King. I don't know what that achievement's for, but I got it. Got it! So I'm happy about that. Oh, that's an A- right there. Nice. Very good, very good. I'm proud of that. I'm enjoying myself. Brothers finally triumphed over the demon, forcing him to finally give up. We shall. The brothers had. Why did I read finally like twice in the wrong place? We shall accept your surrender, devil. Cuphead laughs, but we're not done just yet. And with that, Cuphead and Mugman destroyed all the soul contracts, releasing Equal Isle's residents from eternal servitude to the devil. Good boys. I wish they'd animated this part, honestly. It's not a storybook, it's an excuse me, it's an animation. Gosh, I can't wait to tell everybody. Cuphead said the boys set off for home at top speed. Come on, last one there's a leaky cup. Mugman teased as they ran. When soon the brothers gathered everyone together. You're all three of the devil's dead. Cuphead announced, and that fiend won't bother us again, Mugman added. GG for sure. I want to see. Oh, so the ghost is behind there. I never noticed him. He just chills behind there. Sally's stage plays gives a smooch to her husband, who I thought was just an actor. So I don't know if they're actual. It's kind of weird to think about. Are they actors or are they actually husband and wife? And that was her real life story. So that's cool. That's like most of the characters. I feel like there's some characters missing. Anyway, Adakara was literally brimming with pride as everyone began to cheer. Let's hear for Café de Monkman. I pepper I pepper. Oh, I never remember that. That sound cues. An all-day celebration began. The brothers promised to never wander into trouble again, and they didn't. Until next time, of course. But that's another story. That's another DLC. So I want to see what hands are those. That's cool that they have all of those items in there, matching up and everything. Where's the robot? Oh yeah, was Dr. Cal in that? I kind of want to look it up now. Was Dr. Cal in that? Let me grab my phone. Was Dr. Cal in there? I don't understand why this is shooting and looting. Because it's like, it's the end credits. Does it need to be shooting and looting? So let me see if I can find it. Yeah, let me see. So there's... I see Werner Vermin. No! Yeah, he's not in there. You're right. Dr. Cal nor his robot are there. That's interesting. To help him. That's epic. But I don't know why they didn't have a... I mean, I don't know. It's hard to fit all of the bosses on there. Maybe Dr. Cal's just a bit reclusive. I could see that. Maybe that's a bit of a lore. Very nice. I'm gonna be doing S rank eventually, but I mean, probably should just be going to sleep. I don't understand why this needs to be, why they chose Captain Briny Beers, like shooting and looting. Like, all music and lyrics by Christopher Madigan. Well, that's interesting. Oh, they recorded in Canada. I didn't know you wrote the lyrics as well. That's cool. Christopher Madigan, very talented man. That's interesting. Very interesting indeed. My theory is that they chose that theme because it's just like one of the first ones that they did. Because I remember it being in earlier like promotional things. Like they had some extra little, I don't know, announcements or whatever. And Captain Briny Beard, Shooting and Looting, was one of the very first bosses that they worked on, other than Ruse of Ooze and who was the other one? I know the airship was like one of the very first. Ruse of Ooze and Shooting and Looting were very early bosses. Extra special thanks. Can't thank you enough. I am 8-bit. Unity Japan. Unity Japan? Why'd they have to reach out to Unity Japan? Lots of Molden House. Well, that's interesting. They've got some Japanese names in their family. Big ups to I mean, like, Unity. They used Unity. Or is there? Fun fact. That's a woman singing and talking there. King Dice in the songs is voiced by a woman. Fun fact. But yeah, big ups to the Moldenhauer brothers for this. I got 95% on this. So what's the extra 5%? Why isn't this 100%? What did I miss? Is it because I didn't get these? No, that can't be it. No, it's because I didn't get the passive. I mean, not the P rank, obviously. I didn't get the this thing, this guy down here. I don't know how eager I am to do this. I did not need to go this way. It's so much longer. See, I wish, like, this road closed thing did not have to be there. I don't know why they kept it there. Not looking forward to this, honestly.
Now go!
Especially not without all the correct perks. No, I still need smoke dash. It's basically just this. There we go.
And begin!
Just firing behind
And
himself.
begin!
That was bad.
Now go!
I'm just gonna end up being hit by something stupid. Or something like unavoidable. Yeah, basically unavoidable to take damage there. I've done it before. It's tough. Maybe I should just do like a run where I just get the coins and the next run I don't have to worry about it. I probably want to get these parries in. But it's tough. So I'm avoiding all of these things. Ah! He shot it out right as I was dashing.
And begin!
That was bad.
You're up!
Why did chipmunks laugh at the beginning? Where is Alvin? I can't There's a glitch where Mugman will just get caught in that
You're up!
that cat's blowback power or whatever it's called. Like you'll just be stuck in it. Stupid. I do not like this level.
You're up!
As I say, the hardest running gun stage is the one you're currently on.
It's on!
That's just a fact. I guess if you do it right, he won't like throw in midair and like put it. It's just so unfair sometimes. I hate this cat. Ah! I actually jumped too far. That's possible. What am I doing? You have to like jump up above him and then like it's tough. The game's not meant to be easy, that's for sure. What am I doing? I'm gonna end up taking more damage on this. How? Where the heck is the hitbox on that? I feel like if the hitbox was more close to the thing itself, then I'd be able to tell better where I need to jump. Accurate hitbox is a tough thing to do in video game design. That was good. There we go. Still had a damage boost, which is not good. Ah! Dragon. I feel like, I don't know, is it easier to actually run and gun through the level? Or is it easier to just avoid everything entirely? I feel like it's not very easy either way. Stupid. I did not need to take damage on that. It was so unnecessary. Stupid. I could have gone through that with at least 2 at this point. What am I doing? See, I can do this. Refront.
Here goes.
Jerk. And of course gets me on the way back.
Now go.
No good, no good. Here we go. No, here we don't. Oh, so the hitboxes, I've got a lot more space than I thought I did. Stupid. I don't know why that seems to come out, like just jump out at me. It's like it's not that difficult. Just don't get hit by the fire guy. And also don't get stuck between a rock and a pickaxe or whatever they are at that point. And you'll be good. Stupid. Although I must say, I could have died. Could have been worse. Goodness sake. Dragons showing up out of nowhere, and of course with that.
It's on.
I can take no damage on some of these. It's possible to do. I hate it when they do that. Like you dash through it like an inconvenient time or something. Yeah, see, there we go. Ugh. Almost took another unnecessary damage point there. Just damage boost. Oh no! Did not need to take damage there. I was actually through it. Goodness sake. Why is my nose so itchy?
And begin.
Is it something about the time of day?
It's on.
This is silly. Stupid.
You're up.
Stupid. Jump right at him, why not? Didn't even try. What's going on? What's going on? It's possible. It's possible to do without taking a point of... I hate how it shifts his hitbox. See, I got 2. It's always at this point. I need to itch my nose. I don't think I need to, actually. But something's just been like, gotta itch your nose right now. Stupid. Ah! How did I miss that coin? I hate these things. What hit me? What hit me? I really don't like this level. Really don't like this level. Goodness sake.
It's on.
Glad that fire wasn't in my way. Not glad that was in my way. Where is the hitbox? I can go up to his little paws. Oh wow, I actually did that. Yeah, so it's possible to get through all of that without taking a lick of damage. It's just difficult. Yeah. I was kind of wondering, is that actually Cuphead's voice? Yeah. So I can get through all of these, as I say, without taking damage. Where is the hitbox? It's ridiculous. I need to wait until he gets it back before trying to jump over, because it shifts his hitbox upwards. Ugh. You were not meant to throw that direction. Why is this one such a problem? And why can't the cat activate earlier so I can skip its catness? There we go. There we go. So I can do that perfectly. Just gonna quick little intermission here. Having full invincibility by the end of this will be really nice, but a little difficult. Having full health would be nice as well. I hate those things. Why can't they just leave? So if I parry like one more thing will be good? Why did you decide to go that way? Why did you decide to go that way?
You're up.
Yeah, no, I don't know why I did that. Just messed up my regular run there. Threw off my own tempo. Guess that 5 was... had it in for me. Okay, did that. Now it's time for this bloke. Oh. Come on! I was so close to getting the perfect 3 health by this point. So the first one he does is a parryable, second one is not. Third one is, but it was at a bad angle. Fourth one is not. Fifth one is, it's every other. That one is not. This one is, and it's at a really nice angle. And I got the coin, but wasn't able to dodge this stupid thing. Oh. Oh, goodness. Goodness sake. How was I supposed to know it was going to come out at that point?
Now go.
It's so difficult. I want to get this P rank by the end of tonight. Why did I do that for?
It's on.
Oh, that was, yeah, that wasn't so good. Bad RNG with where he's spawning on that platform. So if he spawns in the front, I can just dash right over him. But if he spawns in the back, I can't so easily do that. This is no good. See, that's difficult to do. Every time I get through something, it's something else I mess up on. What? How was I meant to take damage there? One is parryable. This one isn't. This one is, but it's in a bad angle. This one isn't. Did not get the coin. I really do not like these little obnoxious little things. Just dashing around at their own leisure. Why does that hop? It's ink. How is that supposed to hop?
Now go.
I might just give up on this one for tonight. I missed that that strategy of avoiding that. Where is the hitbox? Where is it? Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands, gang. Gotta find the missing hitbox. That hitbox is also stupid as well. It's like, I feel like I should know what I'm doing when I try to hop over that thing. It's like, no, the hitbox is just completely incomprehensible. Thanks. That was close. course. I always like second guess myself. I might give up on this one for tonight. It's just stupid. It's too much. It's too much. Yeah, that's good. That is optimal because by the time he's ready to throw it again, I almost hit the hitbox again, didn't I? Like, I kind of know where it is. How did I still get hit? I've been able to hop over that before. Just haven't been able to do it as of late. Bad angle. Goodness sake. Nose does not deserve to be this itchy. Oh, I hate those things. So, don't jump when it hops like that. Where is the hitbox? Yeah, I'm not doing this tonight. I am not doing this tonight. It's the last one, though. It's so annoying. Last P. P. Last one. Ah, it's so tough. I'm gonna have to get S ranks on everything as well. It's the last one. Like, it feels like I should just be able to do it tonight, but no, I'm not doing it. It was a good stream. I had a good time, but you know, I think I'm done for today. So yeah, that was a good stream. Goodbye.